Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. We are running back our economic hegemon, but this time we want to try it with no exploits. See where we can get to. See how fast we can get without any, any egregious exploits like we used in the last one. Plan is to trade until we're rich. I don't want to. I'm not going to do any like no exploits. Think. Yeah, we'll just play it pretty normal. Whatever that means. We'll have to rely on our own economy, though, Can't just have free 20,000 ducats. No canal refund. That would be considered an exploit, I would say. Though we're going to build the canal, because that's not an exploit. That's what you're intended to do, right? So, right on. Let's give it a go. I forget the opener. It's like, what's the opener? I don't know. Wonder if I should make any adjustments to like the strategy as a whole. Anything major I should change from last time. I think I have a hard time with the Ragusa node, like whenever I do this, because of it getting transferred so heavily to this. It's like you almost have to take this node because it takes so much trade from this node. Sometimes I wonder if it would just be the way just to skip nodes, but I mean Constantinople is so valuable and only feeds to Ragusa is the problem. Hey, thanks, Chris. Glad you're enjoying it. It's a little bit unorthodox. It's not my normal gameplay, but I was afraid people would just flame me because it was questionable. But it hasn't been too bad. I almost thought not making it into a video. I was like, whatever. No, it's not. I just have a lot of. I noticed I almost have to like, if I connect the entire chain through Ragusa, it's like hard to get the trade power. Sometimes I wonder if it's like, would it be just worth it to just go here? But I think I don't know. I think you can't do that. Yeah. I think it's an interesting campaign because it's like, it's more of like a realistic campaign that a player might play. Like they're going to do things that are sometimes questionable because they're like upset or something. So yeah, I'm just planning a little bit here before we get going. I think I mean, I think we go up to Constantinople still. It's just I don't know. I would. I got the I got the economic hegemon with some exploits, which obviously I want to try to see if I can do something similar without. Which will be perhaps challenging. Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to do the best you can. I don't know. It's a goose. I'm just looking around, like trying to think. Okay, I guess we just do it normal. Morning. All right. I don't have a Florence guide. So typical start here. We're gonna give the traders control for the insta ships. All right, we got to do our estates first. Okay, sure. Just standard estates here. I'll show you guys that when it's done. So here are the estates. We'll go and seize land, and then we're gonna grab the extra ships here. Spawn 5 galleys. Then we're gonna assign. We'll give ruler military command. Shouldn't that complete the mission? Or am I crazy? Little army size. Oh, right. We gotta switch back to the guilds, and then we can click the button. There we go. That should complete our mission and give us claim on Byzantium. Go with the. I mean, I really don't feel like that this is that good, but sure, we'll go with the third branch. I've heard of it before. I've heard of it before, but I've not done it. I imagine it would involve England though, because England has like the best in the game, and probably like Machu Picchu. I'm just guessing. I don't know. I haven't seen the video. I think England gets like 25%, is it, for that thing? No, England alone like it's 50%. If you're England and you have Machu Picchu, I think you're sitting at like 50%. Oh, just from that. What? Okay. Alrighty, so we got our starting setup mostly done. We still need to do advisors. We'll attach these guys to the ships though, for now. We're gonna be allying to the Papal States since we're not gonna be fighting him, and If you don't get out, if you don't ally the Papal States, it's going to be spam excommunication, which isn't ideal, especially because your trade people are going to hate you, so you kind of have to pay the excommunication cost. What I'm referring to is the trade protectorates, or trade league members, rather. I'm going to collect from Genoa just so I can get a free extra few trade members. Just have them come from Vienna. Okay. Then we're going to send our ships out to protect trade just for a second. Could ally to Austria, that seems good. And we want to befriend the Mamluks. I don't know what that means. Nothing that I would consider an exploit. I think, like, aside from Alt F4, I guess, which I don't really consider an exploit. I consider it I don't know what I consider it, really. But nothing that it would be like, other than that. I think Alt F4 should be like our biggest exploit. And I'd like to avoid also F4ing if possible too. Okay, so let's just grab advisors before I forget. Could try to get radical reforms with that setup, I suppose. Yeah, I'll probably pick it for this run. Yeah, it's good. Trade is good. Trade's a good idea when you care about trade. Delete some forts. Most likely, let's just delete a couple of forts. I'm not planning to fight in Europe, mainly, so I don't really feel like I need forts there much. I'll leave a fort here so they can't just get to my capital for free, but other than that, I don't have many plans to fight in Europe. If you have all of Italy, would you take eco or trade? It probably depends on the run, right? Is the point of my run to make money? Is that my goal? Am I trying to get the economic hegemon fast, like this run, for example? I think ideas are just like ways to help you achieve your goals. If I'm playing my normal gameplay, if I want to play wide and conquer everything, then no, I will never take an idea such like that. Because I can do without money in the short term. Okay, I should trade league people. We're going to start from the... We're going to invite people to trade league. We'll start from the people that are least likely to want to join. Meaning that, if those relations get a little bit worse, they're not going to want to join. So that's usually how I like to start it. The more people you have in the trade league, the better, though. Although you do definitely want to make sure you get the people in the Venice node in the trade league. I should be able to invite people over here in the trade league, which I think maybe did I? We need to make sure to invite Ragusa. Perhaps. That's fine. Just going through and inviting whoever. Oops, let's kick. Okay. So we invite everyone that we could. I'm going to go attack Byzantium, who does have an ally, which is somewhat annoying. But it is what it is. Because I have to send my ships over here for the purpose of you actually can't invite people to trade league if you have no trade power. So I had to have. Maybe I didn't have to have my ships. I just had to have my merchant. Either way, maybe I'll just collect from there now. I'm gonna need to click this admin button on cooldown. Look at reform progress. Oh. I saw the video a little bit. Seemed like a super... Like, it seems like a silly one. Why are people leaving the trade league? What the hell, man? I don't like it. Oh well. We still have 11 people. But some people decided they were better than me, which is fair. It seemed like a classic, like, here's a cool thing that's never going to be something you want to do in a game. It made me think of why I don't like forts, though. The reason I like forts, in the context that, like, where you actually should use them. Like, for example, holding a line, right? Like, okay, let's say you're the Ottomans, right? And you want to, like, have forts on your border, for example, right? As soon as you take land, those become useless because those are no longer your borders anymore. And forts take 5 years to build. So what are you going to do? Wait 5 years to blob? Like, that's like the fundamental problem with them for me, I think. Moldavia. All right. That's my complaint about forts. Yeah, I did. So I did a little bit with exploits. I did it in 1515, the economic hegemon. It's just a matter of forts being like, how do you use forts when you expand so fast? Because your front line literally changes faster than you could build forts. And then your forts, like, let's say you have your forts like in France, right? Well, what happens then your front line is like way over here, and you can't like keep up with it because you expand too fast. No. I don't think forming Italy is very hard with no coalitions in 1500, though. That's so long. Pretty sure I did that in my campaign. Like, nearly with Florence. I didn't have any coalitions. Yeah. Yeah, I think when you ever look at, like, I feel like most of the stuff Levin Cake and the student do are for entertainment purposes. Which isn't a bad thing, by the way. Just like, usually it's not actually useful in a campaign. It's just kind of like, here's something really cool and interesting you can do that you wouldn't want to do, but we'll show you the idea, right? Sometimes there's a couple pieces of information that you could use in a campaign, but I feel like generally not. Oh, you know what? I just realized I forgot to build ships. Trolling. It's okay. You're always forgetting something, right? Why does Venice have no special ships? I'm actually kind of disappointed by that. They're Venice. They're the fleet people. And they have no special ships. Where's my power creep? Damn it. Alright, let's just build some light ships, though. Not there. Yeah, but galleys suck. Like, genuinely, I think galleys suck. Like, what are galleys good for? They can't protect trade. And they aren't heavies. And they don't transport troops. I feel like they're just a useless ship. The other ships are like, in my mind, it's like, okay, here's the fighting ship, the trade ship / exploration ship, and then the transport ship. And here's the useless ship. It might be okay early game. Sure, I get that they're cost effective and they're good at certain points of the game. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying, like, they just seem to be like, once you can afford heavies, they're irrelevant. Or, you know, whatever the case may be. Again, I'm not saying I'm good with naval combat. I'm saying this is how I play U4, where I look at ships like this. Heavies are because I want to win against other ships. This is because I want to protect trade. This is because I want to transport troops. It just seems like it's not worth the time to build galleys. And in my experience, heavies do just win naval combat. Like, that's just a fact. In my gameplay. I don't think you'd have the money to do that. No, because it's like the perfect early game siege stack. Is why I do it. So the idea being like, okay, look at this fort, for example, right? Well, this is technically level 3 fort, so it's a bad example. But basically, you're going to get a siege bonus for having some cannons, right? Think of it like this. If you have 3 stacks of cannons, you can barrage. Okay? Like naval, like, you can barrage, right? And the reason you have 4 is because you don't want to lose one single troop in a battle, and then you can no longer barrage, right? Like, so if you take any sort of damage, and the reality is like, you're going to take that damage because they're on the front line, probably. Because you don't have enough guys to fill your combat with, right? So they're going to take some actual damage. So that's why you have the 4th one to buy yourself extra troops. You have the horses, so you don't get flanked because they provide you defense against that, and then you just have 12 troops because I also feel like in the early game, beyond 16, you're going to start running into attrition, or 20, or whatever the case, right? Like in the early game, you can't really stack more than 20 guys, or you're taking attrition in most provinces. But yeah, you can look at the game. I would take attrition. I mean, in fact, you might take attrition from 20 in some places too. See, the only reason I don't like that, Ryu, is because 21's an ugly number to me. Like 20 is just clean. I'd rather have that nice clean 20 than have a slight bit of more efficiency. And I'm not trolling you when I say that. I mean, like, I'm genuine, like, I like the clean number. I mean, I take quantity too, but I think combat width isn't important in single player at all. Ever. The entire campaign. I think it's very, very important in multiplayer. But I think that like for me, I focus on just having sacks that are efficient at sieging. So that's why I like the I go with later on I'll do 15-0-10 because it's gonna siege out your basic fort with a max siege bonus. This is a bad example because it's a well, actually no, this would be a good example. So you see here, look at the artillery, right? That's why I like 4 artillery. But you see how you get the max bonus with 10 artillery? Combat width isn't important unless you're playing single player. Combat width is basically, I can explain combat width if you want. It's very simple. It's just basically like, you look at a battle. There isn't a battle, but we have a battle I'll show you. You have, in military type, you have combat width though, right? Yeah, it's just basically like, Colshon's saying, it has 2 rows. You can actually see it. And then cavalry works in a weird way where they flank. But basically, have you ever played Empire Total War? Like the older one? It's like that. Where like, maybe you haven't played it, but it's like, they're in a line and only the front line can shoot. If you think of it that way. Until you get like later like technology. It's an old game. You probably haven't played it, but basically they all have muskets and they like only the front line can shoot. If you remember that game. Until you get like some better tech where they like learn to kneel and then they can shoot behind them. But basically think of it like that, right? Your front line, only 20,000 men can shoot. And then the rest of them are just in reserves doing nothing. And so they literally just think they're doing nothing, right? And they actually, and which is bad because they actually take morale damage. Like because your entire army has like morale, right? So if those troops are sitting there doing nothing, waiting for your men to die, they're actually taking morale loss. And so the idea is that you want to reinforce with, other infantry. And all your losses, your cannons don't take damage until your infantry is gone, basically. Which obviously is unrealistic, I think. Like, like if... how in the hell is that happening? They have guns. What is... No one's shooting... Like, not a single bullet could land. Not a single artillery shell could land in the back line. Right? Is that a little weird? Or am I crazy? Like, it's super one-dimensional and doesn't really make a lot of sense if you ask me, but... But if you play Empire Total War, you'd understand, like, it's very, very much like that. It's like, your guys just sit there doing nothing. Beyond your guys in the front. But your cannons can shoot behind your troops. That's the thing. So your cannons can shoot behind you at the same time as your troops. But again, only one row of them, I guess you could say, right? And then anything beyond that is just a waste. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it works how you would think in some ways. Like, they're going to take some of the... I think it, like, takes a average between the 2 morales. So if you have, like, a full morale troop, and, let's say you had 40,000 guys fighting, you send in, like, 20,000, then you're probably going to get, like, a 4th morale, because you're taking like a low morale and a high morale, but the high morale guys don't have as many to contribute. But in general, you want to reinforce slowly. That's like always the way. Like you basically, like, if you ever watch multiplayer, that's like the optimal way to do it, because you know they're playing multiplayer. Of course, they want to be the most mid-max, right? So you like basically send in like one stack of just infantry over and over and over and over. But yeah, that's why I think like single player and multiplayer are like just completely different games. They're almost hard to compare. I view them as separate games completely. Yeah, but not dying at all, Philip? I mean, there's definitely just going to be like a stray bullet here or there. You're shooting artillery. How far away is this backline? You know, I like... Oh yeah, like if you want to see optimal stacks, like look at an Zlevik multiplayer game. I also think it's more like, I think cavalry should be like... I wish cavalry was more interesting. You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm like thinking of like playing Total War games where it's like cavalry can be so devastating to like a backline. Like, why can't we have like cavalry rush artillery in some scenarios? That'd be freaking cool. Like, obviously, it's like I get that, like, you know, battles are not, you don't fight battles in U4, but you know. And I made a video about this, but the speed of units is all the same. Cannon artillery moves at the same speed as cavalry in the game. Yeah. Well, I would think that cavalry should move faster because they're on horses than troops, or, you know, more so, especially when it comes to like forced to march. Like, if you force to march your cavalry unit, they should be faster than a forced to march infantry unit, I think. Because you're literally, you know, you're not just walking from A to B. You're like, you know what I mean? I don't follow E5 Flash Project Caesar much. Okay, so radical reforms, we'll just get rid of both of them. I don't really care. Well, it's just a little one-dimensional, right? Like, I get the whole... Like, don't you think it's a little weird that you're the only thing that really... Like, have you seen how much faster your armies are if they have a maneuver general? I feel like having a maneuver general should you know, like, that should be impactful, but having, like, cavalry also should be impactful. But yeah, you should be able to run down. Like, I think they by cavalry not moving faster, they take away an advantage of cavalry, right? Like, why would I build cavalry? Yeah, I think there's ways to balance it too. I just think that's too one-dimensional, right? I don't know. I think, you know, I don't follow E5 a ton, but I'm just like, I hope they change a lot of things that EU4, given EU4 is a really old game, right? Like, for being a 10-year-old game, the combat mechanics are great. I think that's like completely fair to say. It just like think like when I complain about things, I'm more like these are the things that I hope get changed in EU5, where they have the opportunity to really take a look at what worked and what didn't work and make some adjustments. If that makes sense. But the reality is like I don't really expect them to fix anything in EU4 at this point. They're working on EU5, and I'm completely on board with that. Like that's fine. But I more so say things to be like, okay, like these are the things I hope they look at in the next game. I think Victoria 3 is. I didn't play Victoria 2, so it's like I don't have a very good sense of that. But I guess the general consensus is that it's not so good. If you think Slack thing's broken, just imagine how it used to be. I think when they have... Here's what I'm hopeful for. I think when EU5 comes out, things are going to be broken. And I'm hoping that they're willing to make drastic changes while the game's still in its early phases to fix those things. Like, let's say that combat is not... It doesn't land right? Well, I want them to be able to make major adjustments early on to fix that. And not be afraid. That's what I think, like, games in general... in the world we live in, don't take enough risks, I think. That's what I want. Like, video games in general need to take some... Everyone just wants to get free money, so they don't want to take a risk. Oh, wow, that was an easy stack wipe of Byzantium. Right. So, like, yeah, I hope they take a lot of risks. I've got 3 pretty good options for this election, which is rare. The trial, yeah, well, don't worry about that one. 425, we'll take that. We get a +1, +1, +1. He's like, your leaders are so old though, so they're like, yeah, he's gonna last like 10 years. No, I'm just complaining about games in general, though, where it's like, you know, I love to see, and honestly, I think the games that are going to explode are going to be like games that actually are innovative, right? Like, you know, a new genre is going to pop up. They took a risk, and you know, it's just the world we live in, and it's like I get it from a, you know, you look at it from like a financial perspective, and I can understand it. It's just kind of frustrating. Why take risks when you don't have to? All right, let's give our ruler military command just go. Ooh, he's pretty good. We just want to finish up this war. We actually don't need a ton of this war. We just want the trade centers. So as soon as he's willing to do that, that's fine. Yeah. No, I get it. And I could say, I mean, I made videos about it before, but it's like, I think generally 137 is the worst DLC. But in some sense, it's good for... I guess it's good for what they're going for. I mean, I completely understand, though. Like, the fear of risk. I like ranting, though, guys. You know me. What do you guys want to see from U5? I mean, that's just a question, right? Like, what would you like to see? And I don't know. Sometimes I have mixed feelings about even my own opinions. It's like, I come from the perspective of somebody who plays a lot, right? And has, like, it's like, I want the game to be challenging, but that might be bad from my perspective because I play the game so much that if things are challenging for me, they might be too challenging for other people. But I think that comes into the also perspective of we really need a real hard and very hard difficulty. Like, genuinely. We need a real hard and very hard AI. Not this bullshit they get cheats. I think that's one of my major complaints about the game. Like, I'm not interested. If I wanted to cheat, I'd cheat myself. I'm not interested in cheating. You know, like, if I wanted to arbitrarily cheat, maybe I could go and give the AI cheats myself. I'm just not interested. Yeah, just more intelligent AI. Like, I want the difficulty to step up in a realistic way, right? Honestly, the AI... Here's what I really think about the AI. The AI needs to learn to take advantage of opportunities, right? Like the player would. For example, let's say that I'm fighting the Ottomans, right? Well, I'm probably pretty busy. What if the Hungary declares war on me now? That's gonna suck. Right? Like, the AI never... And the AI is afraid of taking risks. Like, crazy. Coalitions should declare, like, way, way, way sooner, I think. Because the reality is that coalitions are a horrible opportunity for the player to even take land. There's not even much risk of them losing. They don't even lose much if they lose. You can't really annex... What are you going to do? Annex people non-co-belligerated? There's something I would say, too. Why doesn't a coalition declare on you, like, way, way, way sooner? Honestly, it seems like the AI needs to have, like, 4 times as many guys as you to want to declare. Often. AI needs to be more ballsy. They need to go for wars, because the reality is anytime the player gets attacked by the AI, it's like, that's rough. Sure, the AI is new player friendly. I'm just saying, like, what if hard did that? What if very hard did that? Like, literally just made the AI more willing to declare war on you. Also, they need to... I hate to give an example here of one of my recent games, but it's like, if you guys have been following my Florence campaign, right? at all. What makes that campaign really interesting is that I'm not playing well at some points, and I'm not able to snowball as well as normal. And so I'm to a point. I'm in the 1600s in that campaign, right? And I have multiple opponents that I can't deal with, which makes the game interesting still. Because I still am at a point where I'm like, I'm not the best, right? Like I'm strong, but I can't, you know. It's like a campaign gets boring when you have no threats left, right? That's in my mind. I also think what if the AI had a sense of, I think the AI should have a sense of preservation. Like, for example, okay, did any of you guys see my last video? Maybe I shouldn't spoil it for people that haven't, but it's not a huge deal. But if you watch the last video, you notice when I fought like someone in India, I was getting my ass kicked. And then they just left and went to invade me in a defensive war, and then they completely lost. That makes zero sense. That's just stupid. Like, I'm not saying I couldn't have beat them, but I'm saying that that's what they need to try. You know what I'm saying? Like, them trying to base race is an auto loss for them. I own all of Italy. They can't base race me. The AI needs to stop this whole, like, it's just really, really dumb, right? I don't think realistically they're going to send their entire army, literally their entire army, while they're they're literally kicking my ass, you know? Also, I think war exhaustion needs to be addressed too. Let me give you an example. Right, and there's a point where it's like base race is only good for the player at that point, right? Like, I'm invading you here, right? I'm over here invading you. I'm there right now. You're trying to base race over here. It's going to take you literally years just to get there. The war is over before you could even get to my capital. Yet the AI wants to do that, right? I'm sorry, this is now a rant stream. God damn it! Now I'm ranting about combat. But you see the problem though. But that's just part of my. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you see the complaint I have, right? Like, yes, it's also annoying. I don't think that's necessarily like the case, though. I don't know. Like, it's just like, I don't know. But just take that example though. Like look at my last campaign. I am literally getting my ass kicked over in India, and I'm struggling. Right, and it's a pretty and it's rough. And then they just leave, and it's free. Like I probably could have struggled through and won either way, but that's gonna hurt the player and slow them down in their campaign, right? Regardless of if I win or not, I'm probably still going to win because I have more resources and stuff. But then I'm going to have to go further into debt and all that sort of thing, which is just going to slow down my campaign in general, which is probably good for the game in general, right? Like, them wasting manpower is good, like, just to slow your campaign down, if that makes sense. Like I think the AI should try to fight you no matter what. It's going to, you know, what would they would rather try to base race you. The base race just like never works. The base race does not work. The AI does not know what to do from behind. They don't, like, you know, I don't know. Honestly, I see glimpses where the AI does the you know, does well. Also, let me explain to you one thing. There's a major issue in EU4. First, I want to get a drink, though. Okay, and this is about combat and wars. And one major issue with wars, but I'll explain in a sec. Okay. Let's talk. So let's talk about this stuff for a second. One big problem with the AI is that war exhaustion. War exhaustion goes crazy, right? Now, like war enthusiasm, right? So, for example, if I'm doing a world conquest and I simply declare war on 10 different nations, right? In 5 years, let's say that I don't do a single thing in those wars, okay? I literally, like, I go to war with 5 people or 10 people, and I don't even interact with those wars. They're too far away. And then 10 years later, I go by and I see, and they, like, and I siege just Wargle. I probably can fully annex them now in the late game. No, it doesn't end. My point being is that in the late game, if I declare a war and I just take the war goal and just wait an X amount of time, I'll probably be able to get full annexation with doing nothing else. And it's like the same idea, just like it's just like basically when a war goes on for a long time, you just start to win for no reason. Like war exhaustion affects the AI way harder than it does the player, if that makes sense. I'm not saying the war score system's bad. I'm saying that war exhaustion's a problem. Basically, it's like have you ever fought the Ottomans and like you like eventually they just get war exhausted and they're willing to give you like way more stuff. Like have you ever noticed when you like the war exhaustion's low, how much more land you can take versus the alternative, like versus if it's at yellow, it's like ridiculous. That's not true at all, Florian. Or I guess if you literally don't engage in them, but if you already have occupied one province, then it'll go on forever. I mean, just look at my campaign where I, you know, attack all of Europe and, you know, just sit there occupied on them for literally 30 years. I've done nothing in 30 years. The war doesn't end. I don't think that's true. You want to bet? No, no one's allowed to post anything that, like, my opinions aren't to be shared with the forums or any on Reddit, like, never any of that. The problem with that, Ryu, is that it doesn't affect the player. Do you think the player gives a shit about war exhaustion? Or not war exhaustion, but war enthusiasm? Do you care? Sure, I don't even, like, you know what I mean? Do you actually care about your war enthusiasm? I genuinely didn't even know that these modifiers existed, by the way. By the way, I didn't even know this was a thing. No, that's war exhaustion. I knew that. I knew war exhaustion. War enthusiasm, though. Okay, never mind. What the hell is war enthusiasm? And do you think you care if you're at -20? It's just showing you war exhaustion here. War exhaustion's, yes, I know about war exhaustion, but war enthusiasm. Do you as a player care if you're at a -20? No, it doesn't do anything. Or, you know, like a 3, like, no. The AI, though, gets destroyed by that. It's just something that's like, it only affects the AI, which is stupid. I think. Because, like, what is your war enthusiasm like? I mean, like, if you look at me as a player, like, I think I have, like, I have war enthusiasm as, like, a human, where I'm like, F, I don't want to be in this war. Well, my point being is that I think that war enthusiasm should have some negative modifiers that affect you as the player. War enthusiasm should affect the player because you're not incentivized to end a war because of war enthusiasm, but the AI is. Right? Honestly, I would be okay with it if it only affected the player. Have you ever thought about things like that? Like things that should only affect the player? I mean, it already affects the AI, so you know what I mean? Like this should, like, honestly, if your war enthusiasm is really bad, it should be like, you should start getting like, I don't know, it's freaking rebels, right? Is it negative modifier? If it is, I don't know what it does. Like what? I literally don't. I couldn't tell you because it's not war exhaustion. I think there should be something because the reality is that there's things like that that exist in the game that's like this only affects the player, right? Or I mean the AI. And it's just like it's like the AI is forced to care about things more than you are. Like for example, like what if my ports get blocked, right? That gives a ton of war exhaustion. I think in some cases, it's like you as the player don't care at all. You literally don't care, or I don't care, right? Anyhow, we probably should play the game instead of just rant for all time. I was just ranting about, I don't know, random stuff, but yeah. I guess I have a lot to say about EU4 because I played it a lot and do content for it, but these are the issues, right? Oh, for sure. I think a lot of it has to do with the game being 10 years old and, you know, but the question is, I don't follow EU5 much or Project Caesar, but are they making changes in the right direction? That's really the question. But also we get patches all the time. So the 10-year-old game excuse is actually not that good of a one because we literally are paying for DLC every 6 months, and a lot of times they're doing overhauls of mechanics. So to some extent, I can't really give them a free pass necessarily, entirely. But I think that is what makes EU4 great, though. Jupiter is like, in my opinion, EU4 is great because it's so complex, right? Yes, it's gonna hurt a newer player more, but when I was a newer player, those are the type of things that make me want to keep playing. Where it's like, I need to figure out what's going. I need to figure out these type of things to like make it easier to play. Yeah, it's hard to get going there, but I feel that. I honestly do feel that, though. Yeah, I think that's a fair point to say. Core game mechanics. But I think here are some things I don't think that would break the game. Like, let's say that the AI was twice as likely to declare a coalition on you. Like they needed half the amount. Now, even if you could win, wouldn't that be annoying as hell every single time? Even if you could win. Let's say that, but like let's say, like, let me put it simply put. If the AI has 25% more or 50% more total troops than you, it should declare a coalition war. In the current game, it needs something like what do you guys think? Like 4 times as much troops than you, maybe? It's outrageous, right? Like coalition wars, like I played Austria or like Castile, and I'm literally in coalition with the entirety of the HRE, and they will not declare on me. And if they did, I would play differently, right? But I'm saying no matter what happens, if a coalition fired at you and it was pretty, like, it's going to cripple you, regardless of if you win. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be annoying as hell for you to deal with. And it's going to make you be less aggressive. Like, it literally is going to change the way how you have to play EU4 just by making coalitions more likely to attack the player. Also, like, what if the AI sees you're at war with France? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like, I'm at war with France and the coalition declares on me. Like, oh, good luck. The AI doesn't know how to take advantage of you being in another war. I feel like. No, very hard, but gives AI cheats. I think they do. I would agree with that. They do, but not often enough. But I think coalitions are just really poorly handled too. Very hard. It's just the only thing that's different in very hard is that it gives the AI cheats. But the problem with that is it literally also makes the player stronger because their allies are stronger. So I think it very hard in like in that sense doesn't really work. It's like your allies are also equally stronger than your enemies. And what if you're playing a playstyle where you get carried by, like, your Brandenburg, you get carried by Poland anyways? Now your carry is just even that much stronger. How does that seem like harder? Again, I haven't really played very hard, but that's like my perspective of someone who hasn't really played it because it doesn't seem interesting. I'm like, I mean, a lot of times I'm looking to get carried by a big ally anyways. Oh, I'm just gonna rant, Joe, for a while, but then I'll probably play. Sorry. Also, can we talk about how declaring war on a coalition is never worth it because of the way coalitions work? How you can't sever peace? And how stupid that is? Right. That's the problem with that's the very nature of the problem with coalition, though, right? Is that I just think it needs like, and again, I'm talking about a complete overhaul of coalitions, right? Like, no, my opinion on coalitions is that it needs to be completely revamped. For example, truces should have no, you should not be able to truce away a coalition member. That's stupid. It does make zero sense. Like, I think you have to balance it on both ends, right? You have to make it so I think that you should, like, truces should not affect if someone could be in a coalition, right? Also, I think it's inexcusable that they haven't fixed when you form a new nation, the coalition disappears. That's been going on for literally years. I don't understand why that wasn't fixed by now. I literally don't. Maybe the people, they don't expect people to ever tag switch, which I guess is fine. But it's just one of those things that I'm like, why is this still in the game? Exactly. It's just like, yeah, a coalition. Also, there needs to be like, how to explain this too. Do you guys think it's a okay, let me talk about this too. I recently played a game where I truce broke the Ottomans 6 times and fully annexed them. Did you guys know I didn't cause a coalition at all? At all? I think that's a little weird. Now, why is that? It's because that it's so tied to religion. I think it's too tied to religion. Too tied to religion. Because that doesn't, that's not realistic, right? I'm sorry, but if you see Italy just completely fully annex the Ottomans in some crazy unjustified way, I don't care if you're not that religion. You know what I mean? You're going to be like, what the hell is going on? Those Italians, we need to freaking make sure they're not coming after us next. Because they're crazy. That's my perspective, right? I think that, you know, that might raise some red flags for people. I don't know. I think you might be a little concerned. I know we're talking about the Ottomans specifically, but let's say it's like, you know, I mean, I think it also creates a really big issue. I'm talking from a balanced perspective, not a historic perspective, by the way. Like, for example, if I literally went and if I killed every single Sunni, only the Sunnis care. I feel like that's an issue for balanced perspective a little bit. Or let me give you an example. Okay, let's say there's no coalition, right? But what happens if I start pushing into Europe, right? Oh, absolutely. I love the game. I'm not saying I don't like the game. I'm just saying, like, counter argument, why should it be balanced? Okay, let me give you this example though. So let's say the Christians are all like, they're all about that you just like killed the Ottomans, right? But what if you started attacking the Catholics? I think they should immediately be like, holy shit, like all of a sudden they should like, it should go to like a bill, you know, like they know it's coming next, right? They saw what happened to the Ottomans. Maybe they weren't upset that when you attacked the Ottomans, but now that you're attacking Serbia, they're gonna freak out. I think that would be like a reasonable mechanic, right? Like almost like your aggressor sanction should be like multiplied because of, you know, what kind of like I don't know. Imagine how it would be in history, right? Maybe they didn't care about this, but now that you're conquering into Catholic land, they might be concerned because they know what kind of a conqueror you are. I'm just giving you an example. If you want to counter argument, then counter argument. I think hordes should be completely reworked entirely. I think that if you raise a province, you should get crazy unrest in that province. You literally just burned everyone's you literally just burned everything to the ground. That I don't think you should gain manpower from that. Maybe manpower, I don't know. You need to take more of a disadvantage. The thing is, raising is just so powerful with no repercussions. It helps you core stuff faster, which doesn't make any sense because, you know, coring is like integrating that with your land, right? How are you going to integrate land when you killed everybody? I mean, yeah, if you literally killed everybody, but that's not how it works. If they're going to kill everybody, then that province basically should just become uncolonized and useless and have no value. Because that's the biggest problem, is that you just gain so much value from raising. Yeah, you literally think about it this way. When you raise somebody, you burn that to the ground. It's like the game lets you integrate that piece of land into your nation sooner. Right? How does that make sense? Okay. But that's the thing when I say rework coalitions, is that it's not just the separate peacing coalitions part, though. They need to be able to not be truce cycled, if that happens too. So like, basically, truces don't matter. Everyone is going to stay in that coalition. Right. I'm just saying that it has to be reworked completely. Like, coalitions need to be stronger to make that work, right? So, like, coalitions need to be stronger. They need to be more willing to declare on you. But you as a player need to get more out of it if you can manage to win. So it has to work. It works both ways, I think. Like, I think the chance of you winning a coalition war has to go down. Anyways, we're just in a... Sorry, guys. We're in a ranting... It's 1 hour... Boys, I've been streaming for 1 hour and 50 minutes, and I made it through 3 years. That's impressive. Also, one thing I want you guys... Don't ever take on my opinions. Okay? Like, does that make sense? Fair? We can all agree? We do not take the playmaker's opinions. We do not. Like, If he says he doesn't like something, that does not influence if we like something. Okay? We can agree to that? What I'm saying is I don't want to have any influence over the way you guys think about EU4. I don't want that. I don't want... What if I change my mind? That's my point, is that it's my own opinion, and that it shouldn't ever affect your opinion. I mean, I could tell it, like, again, if I told you my opinion, it's like, that's one thing as a content creator I just don't want. Does that make sense? Like, it's kind of like the idea of, like, I don't like the idea of somebody playing EU4 a certain way because they watched me play it a certain way. I don't like that idea. Does that make sense? Because I don't know if I'm doing the right things when I play the game. And I'd hate for somebody to copy me and not be doing the wrong things in a game. I know. That's what I'm saying, though. But I'm just saying, like... But I think the problem with that is that some people... that let's say that somebody likes me a lot, right? I don't want people to agree with me just because they like me. Or they think I'm a good player, so they might make certain choices in the game because they're like, oh, this guy likes 12-4-4. That must be the best. Like, that's really not my intention, right? But I worry sometimes that people think that way about me. I just don't like the idea of influencing people to anything. I know. I think the reality is that's something that's going to happen even if I don't want it to. You're probably right. But do you ever have like a... Okay. Here's my worry, right? Like, let's say, for example, one day I come and say, like, espionage is trash, and then the next day I say it's good. I hope that, like, how does that affect a viewer? I don't know. It's just, I can't worry about it. It's just fried, guys. Too many people watch me, and I don't know why. I suck. And my opinions suck. Okay. Yeah. No, that's, I mean... Yeah. I think that... I don't think that I'm in a... I don't... Yeah. It's mysterious. I think that's... It reminds me of a stream. Like, I think that I must be good at some parts of the game because I'm so bad at other parts of the game. You know? Like, I don't know where exactly, but I must be making up for it somewhere. That's what I want, though. Right. No, it's like, if you guys ever do content, I know maybe none of you are content creators, but it's strange. Like, what do I mean by that? I mean, like, I don't consider myself an entertaining person or anything. So it's weird. It's one of those things where you're like, what made me like okay, let's compare to like a channel that isn't doing as well, that's, you know, struggling to get viewers. Like, what am I doing differently? Am I just luckier? I do feel like I'm pretty lucky in life, so it could be that. I don't know. But it's like, you know, if you guys did content, you would feel the same way. Probably like you don't feel like you're entertaining. That's all I could say. I have a very generic voice. I think it's very monotone and boring, but that's ridiculous. I think people just like the mispronunciation. That's why they like my channel. They're like, there's no way that he could mispronounce that bad. Sorry, I said my girlfriend, guys. Okay, still. Be right back. Yeah. Oh, the nerd rages. It's real. That's a real thing. Yeah. I think one thing I like to include, like the recent run I'm doing, I think it's fun for the audience to see that, you know, I'm just an idiot as well as, you know, I like, because sometimes when you watch a lot of like bigger content creators, you don't see that side of you where you're like, just failure. I don't see a lot of failure. I hope you guys could see the failure, you know, and appreciate it. It's actually kind of weird. I actually thought of not posting that content though, because I'm like, why do people just flame me for, like, is it bad to release content like that? But I rant, yeah. You learned Alt F4 exploit? Damn. F. Big F. I hate to hear that. I ruined you. I just hope nobody has ever... It's definitely happened, I think. I was thinking, I hope nobody ever develops a bad habit because of me. And I'm like, I'm sure that's happened. How many people delete their reports because of me? And they get fully sieged. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God. I hope not. All right. We can finish the rant, guys. We can do this. We can stop ranting. I have zero influence. I have zero influence. I just want you to know. None of you can, like, you guys watching the stream, do not be influenced off of my gameplay. Ever. Okay? Or my opinions. Or anything like that. I just wanted to let you know, kind of set some ground rules. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. You don't agree with something? Hell yeah. No, so I just want to make sure that everyone can agree to that before you continued. Like, nobody will like, for example, I say I don't like very hard because it only gives AI cheats. If you didn't have that opinion before you heard me say that, you're not allowed to have that opinion after. Fair? That's the kind of stuff that I'm like, you aren't allowed. If you didn't have that opinion before, you can't take that opinion. It's mine. You can't have it. Okay? I just want to set the ground rules. I wanted to set the ground rules. Like, it's not allowed. Okay, now we can play. Now that I set the rules, we can go ahead and play. But, well, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, now that you know there's a very hard mode, you cannot take my opinion. Okay, perfect. I have zero influence on the community, as all it should be, is all I'm saying. Except, you know what I genuinely wonder? Was anything nerfed because of me? Or is it just coincidence? You know, you ever wonder that? Like, did they nerf the whole, like, did I get Sunni Austria nerfed? Was that me, or is that just gonna happen regardless? Did I get the Burgundy mission nerfed in France? Was that me? Or is that just coincidence? Like, what do you guys think? Like, that was just coincidence, right? Like, they were gonna nerf the whole Austria thing too, like. I just wonder that. I'm like, I wonder if anything was directly nerfed as a result. Because I swear that I didn't. Did you guys know about the Sunni Austria, like the HRE thing, before you saw it from me? I'm like, did I ruin that for other players? Because that was a funny exploit. I'm like, dude, I feel targeted. I released a video. And then I'm like, oh, how to dismantle the HRE in, like, less than 10 years as Austria. And they nerfed that, like, the next patch. I'm like, that's just coincidence, right? Must be. It could be coincidence, though. Yeah. You just like wonder those things. You're like that France thing, like with the inheritance, the auto inheritance. I think I got that nerfed straight up. I straight up think that was a result of me. And that might be like completely wrong, but I'm like, oh man, that was a good exploit, man. I ruined it. I killed it. I do believe that one though. I'll show you guys something weird though. No, the reason why I think that. So, just guys, last little rant here, then we'll play. I promise. I made a short about the. I made a short about the France mission, right? Where you could basically use it to remove aggressive expansion, right? And that's what I'm talking about got nerfed. But the short has almost 200,000 views. And I'm like, that's a dangerous amount of views. I think it may have gotten nerfed because I did that. And also the video had a lot. It's like, yeah, that's a lot of views. And then it's nerfed, and I'm like, is that coincidence? What I'm telling you guys is be careful what you tell me because it might get nerfed as a result. Isn't that interesting too, though, to think about that? Yeah, I'm ranting, Joe. I'm sorry. That it's actually not me who's getting things nerfed. It's you guys. Think about that. Think about that for a minute. I want you to let that settle in. Because I probably didn't come up with the idea. It was one of you who came up with the idea and told me. And directly, you are getting it nerfed, not me. Okay, now I feel better. Right, but I didn't. But it's not. It doesn't matter if I made it viral. You told me about it. It would have never gone viral if I didn't know about it. Right. So it's like a. I'm blameless. I'm actually blameless. It's the players that get their own mechanics nerfed by telling the content creators. I'm just telling you right now. I just want you guys to know. Now you're right. You're right. I think exploits are an interesting one, for sure. I think some people hate me because I use exploits, and I influence the community to do that. So, for example, if I alt F4, people see that that's a mechanic they can use, and that gives other players. That makes other players feel like they're not as good because let's say that they got an achievement, but now it's more accessible to a different player because they can alt F4 now. I actually had someone tell me that, by the way. That's not just me making random shit. But they told me that they feel like I devalued their achievements because people can get them easier. Now, obviously, most people should. I don't know why I would take the blame about Alta 4. I think someone was just kind of they were just mad. But someone told me that it was my fault. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird that I got blamed for that because obviously Alt F4 is something. It's like I came up with Alt F4. You know, I was like, really? Like, I was arguing with the person. I'm like, I'm not even a big content creator, man. Like, this isn't. I'm not the problem. I promise you, I'm not the problem. I've got people like that though. Trust me when I say there are a fair share of people that don't like me. Okay, so let's get going, guys. We're gonna play U4 now, guys. It's been an hour and a half. I think we're ready. We're warmed up. I have got all my ranting out of the way for the day. Okay? Don't you guys worry. I've cleared it out of my system. Oh, I can't. I mean, how can I care? I don't know. It's like, how can you not care? I don't know how to explain it, Philip. It's hard to not care about what people say, right? Imagine that you had, I don't know, you never like to hear bad things about you being said, right? So I'm playing the game. You can't stop me. So we're gonna grab Republicanism as our tier 2 just for the reform growth. We're trying to get to our tier 8 eventually. But yeah, that's all in due time. And then for this war, we're just gonna grab these 2 provinces. We'll give this one to Naxos for the event for the glass, as I kind of normally do in these type of runs. We'll just take some money. I don't really want anything else because it's not trade companies. Yeah, no, I get that. It's weird. I kind of like the small content creator vibe too, you know, that I like. That's why I want to. That's a nice place to be, right? You're just a small content creator. It's chill. That's a nice place to be. I feel like. Would you guys guess that I'm really shy in real life? Man, Epirus looks like more Byzantium. You hate to see it. What is this? Kill restriction on glass. You can't do that. I don't care. Okay, let's try to get our council authority down. It's pretty high. There, you can see that. I'm not exactly shy, but it's hard to explain. I only excel in small groups of people. But the problem is, I have a weird tendency to... I'm a very outspoken type of person. Like, for example... Like, I'm the guy at work that will say what everyone wanted to say. If that makes sense. I'm kind of outspoken in that way. If you were listening, you would know why I gave Istanbul the Nexus. No, I don't have a hard time speaking up. Not at all. It's a little too easy for me, in fact. I guess I'd say this. I'm shy until it's something I'm passionate about. And then I am the least shy. Like, if it's affecting me in my daily life and I'm passionate on the subject, I will tell you without hesitation and not sugar. I'm horrible at sugarcoating. It's probably my biggest weakness. I'm absolutely terrible at it. I just tell people as it is. Or as I feel like it is. Which is a problem for some people, right? Some people don't take that well. Like, I'll be playing like a league game with my friends and they'll make a mistake and I'll be like, this is why we lost. And it'll be like a completely logical approach, but it's like, you know, it's not good to say that. If that makes sense. Alrighty, so we got an election. Let's see what we got. A 325, a 353. Really good options here. We'll let the lottery pick. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I like that. 634. Not too bad. What rank am I in league now or at my peak? I don't really play ranked anymore, but I was masters. Mid. See if the chat knows. That was a one-trick mid laner with what champ? I think, you know, people should know. I know. No. It's a very weird... It's kind of an untraditional mid lane. It was season 6 when I really like stopped playing rank. That was when I peaked in rank. No. Yeah, he knows the answer. You could tell them. Let's see, call the shot, and you know you can tell them. They don't know. They won't figure it out. Cassidon, yeah, no. Oh god, he can't even spell the name right. Yes, Jace. Yes, I watched Arcane. Don't get me started on that. That would be a 6-hour rant. They didn't watch my Only League vid. True. You guys are distracting me today. Oh, yeah. Absolutely no spoilers. I intended to say nothing. Although, I want to complain about Riot Games. This isn't a spoiler. Well, it's not a spoiler. It was something I was upset about. If you don't play League, Riot releases skins for champions, right? I mean, I think anyone knows that. But they release skins that are spoilers. Literally. And I was pretty mad about that. Bro, that's not me spoiling. I didn't say anything. I'm talking about Riot Games. I'm mad. I think they shouldn't release skins until the show is over, or something. I don't know. That too. No, that too. Don't you think the Riot client shouldn't do that? Yeah, but like, I'm sure you have no idea what I even mean. I'm not going to go into detail about that at all. I'm just saying, like, but yeah, that's what he's saying. Like, the client itself spoils it. It's like, dude, why? I just want to play the video game. I don't want to get ruined. I don't want to get spoiled. It's their own game. Why are they doing this? Yeah, of course, the Ari skin. I won't lie to you, Philip. If it was a J skin, I would have bought it without hesitation. Really? I think I really like the skin model, actually. I actually was thinking about making a video talking about more so just ranting about Arcane. Might do that in the future. I'm not going to say anything about, of course. I'm not saying anything here. I'm just like, maybe I'll make a video that no one will watch. For me. Like, what if I want to rant to a video? That's I should do it. I just gotta make sure I'd be like, okay, don't watch it if you know, make sure I let people know. Spoilers stuff. Oh, I agree with that. I mean, the thing is, though, Antares, I think that it's a good model. Like, the game's free, but you can buy some cosmetics. And that's how we can make the game, you know, profitable. I'm like, that's a really good model. That lets people that don't have, that are poor enjoy the game, and people that are not poor, they can flex with their, I don't know, you know what I mean? They can splurge a little bit and buy something that they enjoy. I think it's a good model. I think that sometimes the skins can be a little bit too overwhelming, but oh, I totally agree with you. That there's some skins that make the visuals hard to see, and that's a problem. But I think that wasn't a problem in early League, if that makes sense. Like they just looked a little bit different. Their abilities are all the same, but now when they make their abilities look different, that I think is. We can't, but guys, don't talk about Arcane. There's people who haven't seen it. I wouldn't want to get anyone get spoiled from that. Alrighty, so let's play some EU4, boys. Let's play some EU4. It's 2 hours in. We can make it. It's 4 years, guys. Yeah, last episode's what came out on Friday, I think. Also, I've heard Arcane is not canon. But I will tell you, as someone who's played Jace thousands of games, I'm gonna have a strong opinion on the show, probably because almost as like some invested emotional investment for me, if that makes any weird sense. Maybe just like a slight bit. It's not canon. It's not canon for me. That's all that I care about. But no, I need to make a video about that no one will watch. Just one of those things. Like I just want to make a video to like get it off my mind, you know. Just talk it out. Just make a video just to like rant it out. Yeah. All right, guys. Should we just accept for not playing EU4 today? Okay, we gotta refocus up. Refocus up. Focus up. I know. What's wrong with that? Nope. Nope, it's fine. It's 16.5. That's the perfect template. I don't care about army stacks or lower the game. Okay. So we're focused up. Let's go ahead and TC some stuff over here. Oh. Okay. So we could look to fight the Ottomans next. They're trying to kill Byzantium right now. Well, we actually can't fight the Ottomans yet. It's illegal. We should probably get the canal going, though. That's important. So let's go ahead and protect trade. Down over here. We got to ally to the Mamluks. We could probably insult the Ottomans. Should rival. Of course I haven't set rivals yet. Surprise, surprise. I think I should have rivaled Byzantium before I killed him, but it would ruin you guys' immersion because you know it wasn't me playing the game. So yeah, that's why we did that. All right, that's better. We got to core that up. Let's go with that. So I'm going to ally to the Mamluks, and then I'm going to get them to build the canal for us via this mission down here. I think we need some loans. We should probably, of course, yeah, we should be good there. So let's into the Red Sea here. Then we'll get that pop up to build the canal. There we go. We can start the project. Oh, wait. Oh, we had too much inflation. Alt F4. We just lost 20,000 ducats, guys. Tragic. You hate to see it. That's a really cool glitch. Can we talk about how Blizzard used to be so good? And how tragic that is? No, it's not an exploit. I need the canal to build. Like, I'm not going to exploit it, but I want it to build. Like, it's not building because of the inflation. Wrath of the Lich King was literally so good. You know, I didn't hate Kata, but it was definitely on, you know, like that's definitely like the start of the bad. But I think like they could have turned it around with Kata. Like I like, you know, I think Kata was okay. I actually kind of liked it, but I liked Dragon Soul. It was a good, like, I only played during Dragon Soul, to be fair. I only played late in the expansion, but right. Maybe I'm not allowed to complain. All right, so I'm gonna try that again. This time with more money. The canal doesn't build if you don't have like, well, if you have inflation, it causes problems. So I'm just gonna reduce the inflation to take away that risk. We'll try it again without the inflation, and hopefully this time we actually get the canal. Yeah, there we go. Now, it would be an exploit if I canceled this. I'm not going to. I just want, I just want to have the canal building, because, yeah, last time it wasn't. Yeah. I think that Blizzard didn't scale. Like, they fell off super hard, man. They were looking so strong, though. Like, I loved StarCraft 1 as a kid. And I loved early WoW. And I love, I love StarCraft 2. Yeah, that movie was bad as well. Though I would say the only good adaptation of a game into a video format is Arcane Season 1. I've never actually seen a good implementation of a video game into a show besides that. So, like, I can't blame them for failing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Witcher was kind of good. I didn't like the drama that happened with it, though. But that is fair. But to be fair, that's like, I think that's a book adaptation first, right? So it's not actually a video game adaptation. It's like, was it a book first? Or am I wrong? I don't know much about it, but I thought it was a book originally. Which I wouldn't count in that case. Yeah, so it's a book first, but like, League is a game before it's anything else, right? But I'm same with WoW. It's like, but adaptations based on that almost never go well, I feel like. All right, I'm gonna add this stuff to TC that I just got over here. I didn't get that, but it's nice that I thought. Perfect. So I don't want to be friends with the Mamluks for too long because I want their land. I wonder if I could just vassalize these people now. Okay. The answer is no. I've never seen the Sonic movies. Maybe I could cheese the Ottomans. I don't know. Fighting the Ottomans is always a challenge. Oh, you know what? I'm wasting my points right now. What am I doing? I got to stop guaranteeing Albania and the other guy. Revoke guarantee. No, it's the Knights, I think. All right, so we're just revoking a few guarantees. We're like one of our relation limits still, but it's fine. I mean, I could break my lines with the Mamluks, but maybe I might be able to use the Mamluks to fight the Ottomans one time. That could be helpful. Mamluks, don't fight somebody else. You gotta fight the Ottomans. Oh, Epirus. Can I cheese this? I might be able to cheese this. Now, my rule with this cheesing is that if I can't use Alt F4. That's going to be my rule. If I can cheese them without Alt F4, then it's chill. But if I can't, you know, what do you do? But how would I cheese them at this point? I could try to cheese them. It might work. But yeah, anyhow. So the rule is I can't bird, but I'm going to try to trap them on this island. And see how that goes. We'll declare war on Epirus. And yeah, the idea is that we're gonna hopefully trap them on an island. They're you know, they're gonna start their new life over there, and not be able to do much in the war. Knights left our trade league because, you know, I'm gonna murder them. They don't like it. So the idea here is pretty simple. We're gonna pretend to siege this place, but never actually really siege it. I think we need to leave like one guy here, though. Yeah, we'll leave like a stack that can't actually siege it there, because then we're like in control of the siege, right? I don't need this canal to be done anytime soon. I'm just gonna delay it anytime we get some weird event. Oh, my subject's got to go to sleep. I always feel like when I say that, I'm murdering my subject, like I'm putting him down. He's got to go to sleep. Get the hell out of there, buddy. I'll declare war directly on you right now. I swear. That's right. That's right, buddy. He heard me. Okay? I'd like to believe he heard me. How are we going to do this, though? Guys, this isn't going to work. I mean, maybe, but I don't really see it working. I swear that sometimes I don't have plans, and you have to face that, you know? We gotta get the Grand Company, I guess. I don't know. I bet he's mill 4. Yeah, he's mill 4. Just go invade the Knights, I guess. The canal's never finishing. I'm just going to annex the Knights because then they're going to leave the war. Listen, my plan's not really going to work because... Okay, the issue is... Yeah. Well, it might work. Would it work? Maybe? I don't know. So I want to get the Knights annexed so the Ottomans have nothing else to worry themselves over, per se. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This isn't good. This wasn't the plan. This wasn't the plan. Oh, no. This is turning into a disaster save here. Fuck it. Okay. Wait. Oh, shit. Why did I barrage, guy? Like, what am I thinking? I need the mill points to get... Oh, my God. What am I doing? All right, I'm just throwing here. I don't know. See, there was a plan, but I blew it. But we're going to figure it out. It's all good. Now, if we pretend this is mill 4, we should be fine. No, I don't think so. Shit. Why are all my guys over here, man? What am I doing? Oh my God. All right, we're just gonna have to make this work. Don't worry, if you never see this content, you'll know why. So I'm just gonna war with the Ottomans. Mamluks won't even help me. They're kind of cringe. Wait, before I war with the... Sure, yeah, we're just gonna war with the Mamluks and get these guys killed immediately. This is the worst plan. It's not even a plan, really. Can these guys even barrage assault? Okay, alright. Remember how I said I wasn't going to Alt F4? We're going to cut that out of the video, and it's like we didn't Alt F4, right? None of you say a word. None of you are going to rat me out. I trust all of you guys. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Such an idiot. Guys, listen. I just realized what I did wrong. So, yeah. I didn't Alt F4, but my game crashed. I don't know how, but they'll believe that. Huge, look at that. Canal is coming along. Uh-oh. So I found the rest of the Ottomans army, and this is where we activate our trap card. The trick is that you got to overstack this island so they won't want to siege it. The trick is that I lied about the trick. It's not working. Wait, I lied about the lie. Hold on. It is working. The trick is working. I was lying about it not working. So I just got to stop this siege. But what's the plan for later? Because it's not going to work. Anyone know what the plan was? Like, how does this ever turn in my favor? Anyone know? I have to own this province for this to work. I don't know what my plan was. But we'll just keep going with it, I guess. I don't think my plan is working. I'm gonna bait the other guys to come over. Come back, come back. Come back. Don't you want to murder him? I'm gonna try to bait them. I need to send one. Yeah, we're gonna send one guy back. I didn't do a very good job baiting them. Oh, he's back. He's so back. But how is this ever gonna turn in my favor? Like, even if I could get all those guys trapped on the island, he owns both sides of the water, right? Like, how? What was my plan? I don't think it, like, would... it's not gonna work. What was my plan? Oh, I screwed that up. Bro, I'm an idiot. I lied about the no Alta 4, guys. That's not going in the video. Pretend like I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I shouldn't do this, cheese. You know, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do that like this. I never do this right anyways. I mean, it might still work. The plan might still work, but probably not. Send them back and forth. Oh, you gotta get back and siege that. Are you really just gonna let that go? You gotta get that. Oh, he's assaulting. Wait, is he assaulting with my guys? Can he do that? Is that legal? No, he's not. So every time he tries to siege, we're just gonna send our guys. So then he's like, "Oh, I don't want to do that anymore." He's not buying it. Oh, he's buying it. Never mind, I lied. But it's so close. I don't know if I can like stop it in time. Wait, yeah, I can. Can I? I actually don't know if I can. Oh, yeah. Since you mentioned CK3, is CK3 base game enough or... Oh, I never played it. It's over. GG. What's the end game here, though? Even if I could get him to land all his troops here, it wouldn't block him. What's my end game? I don't know. That's weird. When I consolidate the troops, that's when he chooses to leave. Before, it's fine. Do you guys notice that? That's so weird. Why is it that when I consolidate the troops? Wait, he came. You see that? What? Why? Why? Tell me that's not weird. I will believe you. Why? Can you guys explain that? Why is it when I consolidate, he wants to leave? I'm too late now. I screwed it up. All right, guys. This is all a bad plan. This is all a bad plan. I hate it. Let's just go back to before we had that bad plan. It's like unreliable cheese. I shouldn't even do it for the video anyways. All right. Do you guys think, like, how would you cheese normally? Can you just take Arta and then leave him? How do you? I guess you could. But yeah, I probably shouldn't cheese with Epirus, right? Well, I'll be right back. The thing is, though, could you do, like, any cheese that I could do? Can you do that without Alt F4? But how are you going to do that? Before what war? But, like, I don't understand what you mean. How would that work? How would you get him to go to Cephalonia, though? If that was the case. Like, how are you going to do that? That's not going to work. I'll just have to fight him the old-fashioned way. No, I think I can do the cheese my style. I think there's a way to cheese, but you actually need to go. Okay. I'm gonna try the. I'm gonna try some tricks here. If we attack Epirus, I don't have a claim on Epirus. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. So if we attack Epirus, I don't know if this will work. By the way, it's just theory. But if we attack Epirus, and now the knights aren't my historical friend anymore. It's terrible. You hate to see it. Really, you're gonna let one boat stop you? Guys, I didn't buy the thing in this save. I'm trolling. Cool. Here's the worst part about CK3. They spam you even harder than they do in EU4. Like the amount of bullshit that I don't care about. Why aren't you talking like you're not a human? Snowblind. Yeah, well, that's like... Actually, I think that's not a good way to do it. No, I know the cheese. I'll show you the new cheese. Okay, so we're going to ally the Mamluks here. And we need to take a couple loans and then make sure we're not inflated or the event won't work properly. And let's just go ahead and grab that. Get the land. We'll TC it as well. Add to trade company. Okay. We should get an event that lets us build a canal for free. But of course, we're not going to exploit. So we're not going to cancel it. Now, I have an idea to cheese the Ottomans. It involves Epirus. So we're going to get a claim with him and then just more or less declare on Epirus. And we just want to make sure that we get the capital. We can put our guy in the army, but just make sure he get the capital. And then, yeah, we're going to be fighting against Epirus's friend, the Knights. So we got to deal with the Knights too. The idea is that we want to trap him on this island. Okay, yeah, I could do that. That's probably a paid request, Philip. I'm not gonna lie. I'm human though. Why did you put letters in your words then? It depends if you like naval combat, Snowblind. If you're like me and you suck at naval combat and you were lucky to get to his capital in the first place, you should take his capital. But if you don't suck at naval combat, then there's no need. I bet numbers. All right, so I'm gonna not barrage this. I wasn't even tempted, honestly. Okay, not maybe honestly is a stretch, but oh, this guy can't destroy me. No, go to sleep. What are the Ottomans gonna do here? I don't know. Maybe they'll just be peaceful. That's interesting. See that? They actually go to a different war because I'm in the war. Yeah. I have something. This is for science. I want to know something. I like genuinely am curious about this. Because the AI does that, right? That's a consideration, like the AI factors if you're in a war. What do you guys think? So the trick is then you don't want to declare war on him like that. I'm actually curious though. Okay. Let's go and ally the Mamluks here. We'll take some loans, reduce inflation, and build the canal. Add that to TC. And then we'll go and get that construction going. Having the canal area could be super useful. And who really wants to cancel it for 20,000 ducats? Not me. Now I have an idea. I'm not birding. I believe that the Ottomans are going to go to war with Epirus really soon. But the question is, can I beat him to the province? Can I cheese him? I think probably. So the idea is pretty simple. We're going to wait for him to declare war. We'll get a loan or two first, but we're going to get the free company. I guess we just recruited a troop, but this will work. So as soon as he declares war, we're going to declare war. So I got to play in 4 speed until he declares war. Wait, was that more troops? Oh, he's got more troops. Okay. Now, in theory, he has to go through 2 provinces, and I have to only go through only 1. So I should get there first. We're just having a stare off right now. Come on, do it. Don't be a bitch. What are you waiting for? Aha! So here we go. I was declaring Epirus. Now I declare an Epirus immediately as well. But I'm going to get here first because I'm better. Huge. All right. So now we just need to get a leader just in case, you know, and then we're going to send our boys to over here. We got to put our subject to sleep or he could ruin our plans. Okay, so we got to send... Wait, no, the other sec. We're going to send a bunch of guys here to get to this island thing. Now, the way this theoretically works is the Ottomans won't want to overstack for this siege because it has an 18 supply limit. As long as we have 18 guys here, we should be able to just cancel the siege over and over again. But if we ever actually move, he'll want to help, is the theory. Although the knights create a little bit of an issue. I don't think it'll be too bad of an issue. We just want to make sure we never let this actually siege. We just cancel it over and over. Unfortunately, we have to wait for this to actually siege, though. So the Arta actually needs to actually siege for this to work right. Although we kind of need Mill 4 to fight the Ottomans, but maybe we don't if we choose them hard enough. I don't know. No. No. So I think we've got them right where we want them. Well, if this would siege a little faster, I'd appreciate it, but what do you do? Damn, this canal is never gonna... I keep getting events and it's just gonna go. It's not going fast, you know? If it was me working on that canal, it'd be done. It's my work ethic. So we're just going to continue this until we actually siege Arta. That way we can get some artwork done. There we go. So now we just leave Arta. I think. And he's going to want to go for that island now because it's really juicy looking or something. Surely. Surely that's why. And then we're going to declare war on the Ottomans when he's stuck on an island. But he's Mill 4. I'm kind of scared to do it. So now you're on an island and it's too late. You think you're coming back, but you're not. So we now declare the war. Make it a conquest war. I don't. Well, I guess we can go for the reconquest. Alex won't help me because they're selfish. Now, in theory, he shouldn't be able to cross back. Yeah, now he lives there. But the problem is it's not his entire army. And he's still Mill 4, so even though it's like a good start, it's not like I got his entire army trapped on an island, right? And he's got Mill 4. So I do got to be like, you know, I got to be careful, of course. Also, if these ships lose, we're very dead. Very dead. Mill 4, please. No. I thought that was going to be Mill 4, but it's just Diplo. He's going to just... There's his rest of his army. I mean, surely I can win 24,000 versus 7,000, right? Surely? I'm not Mill 4. I would, yeah, I'd feel more comfortable if I was Mill 4. I'm getting invaded too. Who's invading me? The Knights? Spare me, the Knights. Spare me. I could just end the war with the other war. I mean, I don't really care. Okay, he's got 9,000 guys, but 24,000 versus 9, I still like my odds, but maybe Mill 4 is needed. But he gets that... I don't think I want to wait for him to get the siege, though. It's 24,000, right? Like, it's got to be... I don't know. I'd rather wait to fight him, but it's like, I don't really want to lose Constantinople. I could let my subject help as well. He doesn't need to be on... You know, he can be... He can help now. But I think maybe we wait to fight him because the mill advantage is kind of scary. Dude, the canal's always just taking longer to build than it should. I need mill 4, though, in the hurry. You know what's really surprising? That I'm allowed to do this. I guess because the forts have magnets, but the magnets only work for one province. So it's fine, right? Is that how to think about it? It must be the stupidest way to think of it. He's also recruiting more people. Sort of. I'm gonna try. Oh, that's a sacrifice if I've ever seen one. You're not mill 4 in Axis. Come on. That is certain death. Wait, what? They actually win this? I would have put all my money against them there. Not only did they win them, but they absolutely annihilated them with no losses. What? How? Alright, bro. We sent everything for this. Mill 4 ain't nothing. Oh, God. It hurts. Alright, well, we did sack wipe them. Maybe Naxos is actually correct, and he should be the new Venice. Just a thought. Naxos is the carry. Maybe I accidentally put Naxos on very hard. That could be the case. Alright, what do we want here? Devotion to the people? Or do we want the Gev cap? But that disallows elections. Well, if that disallows elections, then what happens when we die? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up that deep of a question. But for real, what happens if we don't have elections? Then who gets to be the guy? I think I have to know for science. Like, are we? Who's in charge? They random pulls a person? What? You know, send me big money. So I was gonna say I had mill 4, but I don't yet. Okay, but I will soon, and then I could destroy the Ottomans. Okay, mill 4 here. Though, oh, I was just thinking. We could cross the water, actually. We just need to send some boats. But we need to make sure we have, you know, like a good... What boat? Where's his navy? Oh, it's just over here climbing in the water. Fair enough. It's like, how many boats can we send over there to cross the water? 3 trade ships? Is that really the way? No, he's got 2 heavies over there. That would not be the way. We'll just leave... We'll just leave 3 cogs here to defend the water, guys. I'm sure it's not a bad idea. It's probably not a bad idea, right? Wait a minute. I was just thinking that might be a bad idea. We'll send our 10 galleys to kill his 2 heavies. Maybe it'll work. But if those ships come and kill me, I'd be sad. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't. But I gotta be careful. I don't know how to... Well, maybe if I cross the water, then I don't need to be careful anymore. I just gotta watch those ships, make sure they don't move. They seem content to just chill. They're not content to chill. Shit. Run! They're not content to chill. Oh no. Guys, what do I do here? I think I've thrown. I know what to do here, guys. No, I don't. What do I do now? What am I gonna do? These ships look like they have murderous intent. And ships aren't, like, you don't reinforce with ships, right? Like... Oh, you just go in here. I don't care. It's too late. I made it across the water. You're a loser. But if he goes for the other ships, that's scary too. We need a leader over there. Where's he going? I don't know. He's just clowning now. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I was worried that my greed to cross the water was going to kill me there. Alright, so I think we could dissolve alliance with the Ottomans. I mean Mamluks. Because we're going to kill them next. And they didn't even want to help us. I thought the Ottomans unconditionally surrendered for a second. I'm like, no way. And the answer is literally no way. That's not what happened. What do I do about this war? I don't want the land. Do I just wipe peace? No, I can't do that. Or he could cross. No, he actually couldn't cross. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not going to end the war because I don't know. You know, I'm like, I don't really know what I want. I could vassalize it, but that's... Yeah. How would that work? Never mind. I know how that would work. Like, it wouldn't cause a... There's not going to be a second Ottoman war, right? Probably not. I'm just curious how that would work, because, like, the war goal... Have you guys ever tried that? What happens? If you're already at war with somebody, but you vassalize somebody that they're at war with, what does that do? Because normally it would pull you into a war, but you're already in a war. So which war goal? Their war ends, and their war goal ends, basically? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. It's a weird, I've never had that exact scenario. Should I vassalize him? I guess I could. I don't really want to vassalize him, though. I just want to white peace him. I kind of... Maybe I'll just white peace him. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm not going to end this war even though it's a call for peace, because I don't want to mess with it. I just need to ford across the water. I don't even really want to take that much from the Ottomans. I just want some of his trade. I'm not planning to stick around here for an unnecessary amount of time. I want to regroup my ships up, but it's not looking easy to do that. They're kind of trapped here. I can't barrage. I want to barrage. Rough. Yeah, I mean, I need to get the Wargle. Didn't I make the Wargle this province that I haven't taken yet? Yeah. I guess maybe I could be greedy and split these guys up, and then they could go siege. Can you be useful and start sieging things, or is that just not going to happen? Now, I could look at what I want in the war. It's just going to be the Constantinople trade, though. Probably one extra province just to turn it into like a TCE, too. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I take. He doesn't have that much of the trade I want, though. He's got, like, what, 3 provinces that I want? This doesn't even belong to him. Look at this guy. He's a Giga Chad. Do I even care about that trade node, though? I don't think so. Right? Well, the thing is, I don't really want land, because it just costs me more admin to core. I don't think I want this node, though. Right? Or I don't care much about this node, because it doesn't chain. It's not part of the big old. It's not part of the it's not part of the chain that matters in the end, if that makes sense. I do want this to finish sooner than later. You know, I should be building ships down there to explore. This other war, the call for peace is probably going to get bad. I got to do something with it. Do I vassalize them? I just don't really want another relation. Also guaranteeing Albania still. I hate it here. I don't want to do that. But I guess if I have 2 subjects, I could get the thing, so I guess it's fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Although, I think I have a mission to take the knights. Because I don't think he's going to want to retrade league. Actually, he would. Maybe. Yeah, okay. If he retrades league, okay. So I guess we'll just go and vassalize Epirus. And then we can do the policy that lets us have more relations. Because we'll have 2 subjects. And that's fine with me. I don't really want him. Wait, what is this? Is it defensive? No, okay. I was wondering what's happening. I'm like, why does Austria want to join? No, okay. I don't care. So, right. Let's go ahead and grant strong duchies. Because now we have too many relations. But this war trend, obviously this war is cheesy. You can't get off the water. Rebels? Ew, gross. I'm sort of not sieging very effectively, though. Like, you know, I just don't have cannons. Skill issue, I know. I wish you could steal cannons from the Ottomans somehow. I don't know how that would work, but I wonder if I killed the... Like, did he kill those cannons there? What was that? I don't even know. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Oh, that seems OP, what you're talking about. That would be rigged. That's OP. Is that it, right? I know. I like. What if I just gave all the land to Epirus though, or like Naxos? I don't need to do that. It's just something that like I didn't think about that. That would be freaking overpowered, right? Think about that. Oh, that's so. That's actually kind of brilliant. I want to. I can maybe I ulta for that. That's actually really smart. All right, I'm gonna ulta for it. I know, guys. You hate me. I like the reality is like, what if I just do it for the money? It's probably worth the money, right? I'm probably getting like 1,600 free ducats, or I'm guessing, but that kind of sounds genius. I think Alta 4s, and I think I did mention Alta 4 is an okay exploit, but I don't want to be like, the two major exploits I didn't want to do for the run were the 20,000 ducats from the Great Project and the insta colonization thing. Those are the ones that I consider like egregious exploits, I guess you could say. The rest I'm like, whatever. Oh, I didn't go back in time. Well, I gotta go a different save. But that sounds pretty smart though, right? The way that he's saying is like, yeah, why wouldn't you just be at war with the Ottomans twice? It's actually kind of genius. I got back a year though. That's smart though, because then like, that's a lot of money. I should just follow the Ottomans around and see what wars they do and just beat them to the war and then just keep calling them into wars. That's effectively like, that's actually crazy. Yeah. It's a bit cheesy. I wasn't gonna do this, but then someone mentioned it, and I finally read it, and I was like, wait a minute, I kind of want to see what they're talking about. They're cooking over there. They're kind of cooking. Low key, you know? I mean, I will have to wait, like, I'll stall the war a bit. What are you doing, game? I must have a macro on accident. Oh, what? Yeah, I must. That seems wrong. Yep, something's there's definitely a macro on. F. Hold on, guys. I hit one of my macros on accident. Are they still even at war? I guess they would be. I don't think they're going to wipe peace because they have war score. Okay, so someone chatted this idea where they don't end this war until the original war is done to get like a double war out of them, which sounds kind of interesting. We're going to try. Wasn't going to do this originally, but I'm intrigued. Well, this guy is kind of recruiting up more guys. Yeah, he can't siege that though. Oh, yes, he's going to be annoying, isn't he? But I gotta siege that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to lower war exhaustion for a bit too. Problem is, I don't know if I can get what I want out of this war in time. I mean, I think I actually have more time in the second war. Yeah, okay. We'll just read that. I don't want him to siege that, but he's just sieging random shit like that. Doesn't matter to me, I guess. I just need these two things sieged, and we can probably end the war. Because, yeah, we're going to be wargs. We're getting up there. Finish a siege. They're just failing to do that. And I'm getting sieged out over here. This is not good. I'm just failing this both 21% sieges over and over on repeat. Hey, I finished one of them. Just took 200 days. Yeah, he's causing problems. Oh, I can't even walk there. But yeah, the unconditional surrender is also... we probably just need to end the war. I need more war score, though. Alright, let's just do some murder. We can almost lower war exhaustion again. It's just it's growing so fast. Oh, we finished that siege too. I didn't realize. All right, so he's got good war exhaustion now. He only has 900 ducats. This guy sucks. I guess I wouldn't really want war reps anyways. Maybe we take the land in this war because we have time to do that, right? Or I don't know. I kind of want, like, if I was greedy, I'd get money in both wars. Guys, I just realized I'm greedy. We could try that. So maybe we just end the first war. We take max money and 2 of the trade centers that are across the water specifically. And then maybe like 1 extra province. No, we'll take whatever extra in the next war. Okay, so we end the war here. We take 2 provinces and a bunch of money. And then we vassalize Epirus. And then we're back at war with the Ottomans. I like it. Because now we can pay off some loans too. All of the loans, actually. Maybe our we had to pay a little bit of a price in war exhaustion for doing that, but oh, that's not looking good. What are you doing there, buddy? Retreat. They're not going to retreat. Please, please, no. Just gonna just die. Okay, just die then. Whatever. Don't retreat. Do what you got to do. What you got to do, I guess. I can actually call my allies into this war as well this time. Well, actually, that would take away my money, I guess. I guess if I want the money, I should just... Oh, no. It's fine, guys. It's fine. He's old, but he's a 226. He's a military genius. Sorry, what? Okay, let's put that boy in the army. And yeah, we gotta click our buttons, you know, when they're up. all the time. Although I really don't like using Marines because sailors and all that. It's not ideal. We lost a lot of ships, unfortunately. But okay. Question is, was that worth it to have to siege at everything again? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, how much money could I get? He's already war exhausted though, so that's good. Because the war's been going on like a long time, so I guess that's the advantage is that he's already, for whatever reason, war exhausted. Not really. The only thing I'm missing in this war is I just want. Well, I want that and that. So I'm gonna need quite a bit of war score actually to take what I want. Holy, that's. Oh wait, that's because the money. It does seem like he has the money though. But I only need those two. Yeah, I only need those two things. Maybe that. I was gonna spy network with this guy because he's free for the taking. I don't really want his land that much. It's just like I feel like I have to take it. It's free, right? I'm inclined. It's the rules. I don't know what else to say. There's no good reason for me to take it, but it just seems like it has to be done. But yeah, let's just grab strong duchies. I just feel like we should take some free money. Those aren't my rebels, right? Wait, those are directly my rebels, actually. Guys, couldn't I cause an defection here on accident? I was just thinking. I didn't do this intentionally, but wouldn't this be just a defection of Byzantium? Like again, that's not what I'm here for, and I don't really like need to do that. It's just kind of like this seems like I could just accidentally have Byzantium defect if I wanted to. I don't really need them to defect. It's just kind of like a random thought, like, oh, I could probably have all of the, I could have Byzantium defect if I really wanted to. But it's not like I really want that land. What's funny is that I have the Wargle to max here, don't I? Or no, I guess I don't. People are like, you want to rent some troops? Is it free? No. But I could go to war with this guy straight after and just like I don't know if I should, but it's like if I wanted the trade over here, I could get it. It's just kind of like a matter of like, do you really want it? Which I don't know. I don't really know. Like I guess. Okay, I guess. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't really need to do a defection though. That's kind of like where I'm at. I'm like, I guess I could cause a defection over there, but what does that really do for me? I don't really plan to fight the Ottomans again. So it's kind of like, do I care? But it is a really good way to murder the Ottomans here that I've never considered. If that was your intent, right? Because imagine this. What if you set up a double defection here, which you could do, and had 2 wars against them that you could win fully? You could almost annex the Ottomans. Like, you could take so much from the Ottomans with that strat. I'm not gonna lie. It would be crazy. Like, just imagine, like, the potential, though, of doing that. No, we don't want 100%. That's not correct. We just want enough to have a merchant. We have a bigger fish to fry. Like the Mamluk fish over there. We're not building ships, are we? We got to do that. Get the ships going. So we're building ships down here so that we can eventually explore. And they're trying to siege down Constantinople, kind of. Kind of, but not really. If I was lazy, I could call in Austria. I mean, I am lazy, but I'm not that lazy. I hope. Okay. Perfect. Too long didn't read. And my council authority actually is still worth kind of getting low. But I don't want to waste all my points doing those forever. For now, it's fine, though. This is a weird scenario. It's like, I could force a defection here, but it's just like, why? Would be the kind of question. Is like, it doesn't really make any sense, I guess. Oh, this guy got killed. Sort of. Oh no. That got sieged by Byzantium separatists. It's like looking at this, I'm like, how long would it take for this to defect? It would be a while. Yeah, I don't want to sit around and do that. I don't think there's a need. It just opens the idea for like future strategies. I'm like, yeah, you could destroy the Ottomans as Venice, like, yeah. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, that's pretty crazy how much you could take. You go for like a double defection into 2 wars where you're taking the land across the water. You're gonna go crazy. I don't want to waste any more points. What's the war goal? Oh yeah, it's fine. Okay. All right. So that was a little unnecessary, all that. But we did get double money. And it was just kind of interesting to see how it played out. We'll just go ahead and take the remaining trade centers that we didn't. So just these 2, I think. And we'll take 1 extra piece of land here for... I guess we can't. We'll do it. We'll come back to that then. Damn. He doesn't own a single province over here. I really wanted him to. I think instead of that, we'll take the... Oh, we already have that selected. I'm trolling. Okay, never mind. So let's go and end the war here. We're just going to take max money. These 2 trade centers and this province because it's in range of this. And also I can turn it into a trade city later. Okay, cool. So we made quite a bit of money off that. We can brace institution, not in debt. So it all looks kind of good. We're a bit war exhausted, but I think it's fine. I mean, maybe we want to lower it first. I don't know. Does it change the cost a lot? It's probably kind of significant. No, it's still about the same. The core. Okay, so that all kind of worked out the way we wanted to. And of course, I just want to add all the stuff to a trade company. And probably delete the forts and raise autonomy. I'm going to raise autonomy because I just don't think it matters if you're TCing anyways. I think it actually doesn't make a difference. I could be wrong there, though. Don't take my word for it. But we're going to claim over here and then just give this up to a trade city. That way, we get the value. We kind of got what we came for. And then we could go to war with these guys, which that was the plan. Because we're great power. So, yeah. I don't really want to mess with this region too much. I just want one province here. So I think I'll just declare war on these guys and just, sail over, and it should be fast. I don't want to state this, actually. No, you're supposed to be in a TC. Let's TC that. I'm going to unstate this to TC as well. So, yeah, that works. We'll do the same thing here. I just want to get all these trade centers into a trade company. And I think that looks good. We don't have a lot of trade power, of course. I mean, it's only the first few years of the game. Is there a possibility? I mean, I've already done that before on my channel. I made a guide on it. You can check out my YouTube channel if you'd like. On the Majapahit hit Shogun. So we're just gonna go siege this guy out. We'll just siege his capital, I guess. I just want the one province. I'm not really interested in being here long term. We want to fight the Mamluks, and that's actually going to be a pretty difficult war in the future. I wonder, they're sieging. Guys, don't siege out the canal. I need that to build. What jerks. I'm going to have to send someone down there to deal with it. But I could also probably build some trade buildings here. Now that I can build those. We just want more trade power in our main node, at least. And probably get some more trade power over here as well. I wouldn't mind. We're actually going to annex our subject, which we probably should work towards doing now. I wonder if I still wonder if Byzantium's going to defect by accident. I really have not. I really don't need that to happen. I don't care. It's just random. So we got our Castle Authority pretty low. I'll probably just do the admin one from now on. But yeah, the plan is I want to go to war with the Mamluks. And we can get a claim. That's going to be the hardest war of this campaign, I think. Well, yeah, probably that is fair to say. At least for a while. I think we want an extra diplomat maybe here. Yeah, I like the idea of an extra diplomat here. I don't know why, but... Do you have the institution? Let's see here. I'm just going to take the one province here in this region. And I'm just doing this for an extra 5% trade steering if I make it into a trade city. So nothing that important. It's just why I'm here. Let's just make that into a trade city and then move on. We're going to be ready to fight the Mamluks soon. And our canal is almost done too. And that's good because that's kind of where we're going to be going. We're going to be fighting the Mamluks and then we're going to be going down and, just kind of proceeding to complete the trade chain, if you will. Mill 5, that looks good. Guess we should seize land here. Crown's pretty bad. Probably a lot of autonomy. Yeah, all our stuff has like 35 autonomy. It's pretty bad. But it doesn't matter. I mean, most of our values from trade anyways. So it is what it is. We'll get our autonomy up and fixed later, though. Not a big deal. But yeah, I kind of just want to raise autonomy in all these TC areas so the rebels are slow to rise up. They'll probably still rise up eventually, but can re-trade league here. Let's see if we can invite anyone else to the trade league as well. Probably we can't, but where is it? Invite to trade league. We have 2 more people we can invite to trade league right now. So might as well. It gives us a 12 trade league. I think these guys are also in like a forced trade league with us. So that's good. They can't leave. It's actually trade steering that it gives that I'm interested in. Not gets produced. They each had 5 trade steering. We'll go ahead and promote some investments here. We're kind of close to our merchants in these 2 places, just a little bit off. We're actually building some marketplaces though, so that might change. And once we annex this guy, this will help as well. Oh, I should be diverting trade from that guy. It's kind of a silly thing I'm not doing that. Okay. We're still not quite there, though. We're just a little bit off on those 2. It's not a big deal, though. So yeah, this war with the Mamluks is going to be challenging. Most likely. And it's not like I can really get anyone to help me. It's just... Yeah. Yeah, we're just kind of looking around like, what do we want to do right now? I think everything's just like everything's going according to plan, more or less, but this war is just always kind of intimidating. I don't want to like make it painful. I mean, we have a good amount of troops, just kind of. Thing is, I don't really want to fight with these guys. You hate to fight with your Marines because, yeah, but I guess we probably should. I need to stop recruiting Marines. It's just a shiny button, and you want to click it, but really I need to not. Also, I should be using trade ships. I'm kind of Venice. And I need to be building more trade ships. You know what I just thought of? It's just a completely random side note. You can build nearly 10 galleys for 1 church. Just a random thought, okay? I meant cogs, if I... Yeah. Anyhow, just you know, random thought. I think I have that doctrine already. Probably. I think. Just kidding. I gotta go ahead and select a naval doctrine here. I thought I had one, but apparently not. I'm gonna go with the Merchant Navy. What's this one do? Yeah, I don't care about that. Merchant Navy's good. Now Ramazan's gonna be finished off here, it looks like. Oh, they stopped the defection. Good job, guys. I didn't really want them to defect anyways, or I didn't really care. We should go with some morale here. Just a little worried about fighting the Mamluks, because I feel like it's gonna be tough. War, maybe. It feels like it might be. Question is, do I wait for Mill 6, or do I just go? I kind of just want to go. But I'm worried I might fail. I need to make sure my ships go to port during war as well. I don't know. So I think we could send this war. It's just I'm a little nervous about it. So I think with my subjects, I'm just going to have them not help me in the war. Or wars. Because that's just like war score that they're going to get, and that's not super convenient. I think regardless, though, they're going to get access, and they're going to cause me a bit of a headache elsewhere. I'm not sure. I think we just send the war, though, and hope for the best. So let's go ahead and declare on the Mamluks. But I do think this war could be fairly difficult. So I don't want to be like too greedy or anything like that. Not like this. Oh yeah, you know what? This isn't good. I mean, I'm just going to take the reform hit here, but I'm thinking like I probably should have a positive stab for prosperity. That would be helpful. But yeah, I think I'm just going to play this war slow and not try to be too greedy, meaning that I don't want to like siege out a bunch of forts or something. I just want to try to like keep my units together and siege safely. And I got the war goals super early, so at least that'll help. I think they're gonna go possibly cross the water and cause some chaos. We'll just have to see. If I grouped up my ships, I could probably fight them, but I don't know if I want to do that. We'll just take it slow. Let's get our prosperity, though, so we can start... Or, you know, we got a stab, so we can start getting prosperity. I like the idea of that. So I don't like the idea of rebels. But no national arrest advisor? Feels bad, man. I didn't notice that I was focusing Diplo this whole time. I guess I just start the game focusing Diplo. I think for now it's actually fine. It's just... you know, I didn't know. I'm going to get a national arrest advisor, so I don't have to get rebels. Maybe. That's the dream. It's never happening, is it? So a national arrest advisor would solve the rebels. But getting one is... It's not going well. I just had to complain enough. It always works, guys. If you complain, you will get results. That's cool. Rebels popping up on the Wargle. Power play. I can respect it. So what are the Mamluks doing? Okay, they got Carmens across the water. Quite annoying. Carmen, can you not? I don't really want to... I don't want you to do that. Now I gotta hire mercs and deal with that. Fine. It's gonna be expensive now. I'm not a fan. Carmen's being a dick. Okay, so we siege at his capital. We're kind of just slowly pushing in. We haven't really seen him too much. Like the actual Mamluks, I haven't really noticed him yet. I lost a ship. Oh no. Okay, well maybe that solves that problem anyways. I mean, oh wait, yeah, we're just gonna kill him. Yes, murder is the way. I'm just unsieging my land now. But yeah, I'm just I don't know. I'm respecting this war maybe too much. Like I'm really trying to be careful. But I probably should be a little bit more greedy and sieging a bit more. Well, I just gave so much war score. The blockade of Venice. I literally don't care. That's 20 war score? Jeez. They clearly don't realize that I don't care about money. What? How? What? How is this possible? What? The... Huh? How? Excuse me? What? I thought trading cities couldn't declare wars. How did this happen? I'm so confused. What? How? Wait, what? I guess they can declare wars, but they can't. Freaking cringe. I just lost one of my trade things. I was like sitting here like, wait, what? Okay, I guess. Like whatever, but it's just weird, right? I didn't realize that they could declare war. I guess normally they just don't. But these guys took land from Carmen, and I guess these guys are trying the same thing. Can I enforce peace? Probably not. I don't. That's super annoying. I don't want that to happen. How do I fix that? Why is Carmen so bad? It's because I killed Carmen's army. God damn it. Oh, that's super annoying. Actually, really annoying. It's not a huge deal. It's just kind of like I didn't expect that. Dude, this canal is costing me all the points. Just finish, please. I don't want to suffer anymore. Also, where are the Mamluks? This was supposed to be a really hard war. Where are they? I'm confused. I was expecting to be... This was supposed to be like the hardest war of the campaign, and they haven't even showed up. I don't understand. This is very weird for the hardest war of the campaign. I'm just mad this guy's at war with Carmen. I lost this guy as a freaking... I didn't even know that could happen, by the way, that you could lose trade cities. Like, they can just defect, I guess. I guess I'll just make a new trade city. But I guess they can declare independent wars, which I didn't know. Cool, I just trapped my guys there. That's neat. I don't really care, actually. These guys can just be disbanded, actually. They serve their purpose. But yeah, this war is really confusing because I was expecting a lot of resistance, and there just really isn't much. Or yet, yeah, it's a little bit weird, a little bit unexpected, I'd say. Okay, there's the resistance. Oh, I went to the wrong province. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I clicked the wrong province. What a terrible reinforcement. They clicked the wrong province. Lol. That would be funny though, you know, for the history books. Went to the wrong place. They were giving bad intel. I'm sure that happened. See, now we're kind of being greedy though, I feel like. It's a dangerous game. What are these? Ramazar. I hope this just ends in white peace, or I'm gonna have to deal with it later. It's not gonna end in white peace. What am I kidding? Ramazan's dead. Yeah, this isn't gonna end in white peace. That's delusional thinking. It's never happening. But yes, this should be probably the hardest war of the campaign. It's just not living up to expectations yet. But I'll play it with force speed, I'll continue to play it slow and safe and just, you know, all the good things. The Ottomans are killing, oh my god. The Ottomans are killing these people now. Cool. Cool. Love to see it. Should be an easy battle here, relatively speaking. Uh-oh. This is the mountains. This is my death. Wait a minute. No, that's definitely going to happen. See, this is what I was talking about being greedy. This is exactly what being greedy looks like. No reinforcements. They did pretty well, but it's just, you know, not enough. They're probably going to go for this other mountain fort that's being sieged. Or they're just going to stand there because they actually have reinforcements now. But yeah, that's what greed looks like. Hey, but the canal's done. That's cool. I get something nice, right? Oh, that's why I have extra merchant. I didn't realize that just said extra merchant. I thought maybe I just had the trade power in one of these places. No, wait, I do. Wait, do I have 2 extra merchants? Or no? No. Oh, no, I have to have some mission done for the extra merchant. Okay, I see. Never mind. I'm just giving bad information. Just to see if you guys are listening. I have these 2 provinces. All right, we just fight speed. I mean, we could probably fight that. Never mind. There's a magnet fort. Things are never as they seem. But yeah, we're getting good war score. Just you have the war goal, I guess. I need quite a bit of war score if I recall correctly, though. So it's a war that I think that's why it's such a difficult war. You know, I can just read this and siege. We're good. We can fight there, I guess. Yeah, that looks good. Let's go back to being greedy. We got about 50% war score. So we're making our way. I want to save my diplo points for my idea group, though, I'm thinking. And there's a serious question of, like, should I take exploration or not? And I don't really know the answer on that one. I wonder what kind of maps Epirus will have if I annex him. Also, do you think he sees pretty good? I don't know. It's actually a pretty good question, though. He doesn't see anything. Fair enough. Well, the trade cities usually work out. Yeah, we lost the trade city over here. It's going to be gone. Usually they don't do this, but they decided to declare war because the guy was too weak. It's really awkward. I'll just have to take a new province in the node. Like, you know, it is what it is. As far as trade, I really want just the trade centers mostly. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of war score. Who? What? How is this a thing? I thought I wasn't guaranteeing him anymore. Did I leave it on? Oh my gosh. Yes, I did. Decline. Waste of my freaking Diplo rep. I think I meant to not have that, obviously. Seems like I'm not getting that much war score very fast anymore. Carmen, would you want to just go home, or no? You're not like a go home type of guy. Yeah, this war is way easier than it has any right to be. Sometimes the Mamluks, I like how it's just now that the Mamluks are removing historical friends, even though I've been at war with him for years. Like, why? He's like, all right, that's it. We're not friends anymore after 4 years of war. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hate... This sucks. There's like 2 guys that suck, and then there's a 666. That's annoying. I don't want to lose a Republican tradition, really. But, yeah. I guess we'll gamble and then be sad when it's the 500. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. We'll take that. It's not bad. Playable. Now, I need more war score. What's the best way to get more war score here? Just more forts. This war has been dragging on too long, and I want it to be over. I also wish that my trade city wasn't dying, but what do you do? He was an idiot and declared war on Carmen. I didn't even know that could happen. But apparently they can declare war. I mean, they really shouldn't be in a position ever where that would be a problem. It's just like a really weird situation. Really, man? I don't want to deal with that. I hate with this. Like, I feel like this shouldn't be allowed, you know? Like rebels popping up on a controlled siege. That sucks, though. I'm not a fan. Not a fan in the slightest. I just want my rightful land, man. I mean, I guess I don't need this. It's just, Wait, is the guy not dead? No, he's gonna be dead. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be dead. I just need a little bit more war score than I could in the war. I'm gonna have to like group up to deal with those rebels now. I also need to figure out a way to get maps. I mean, exploration is soon. Okay, so that's fine. Things are looking okay. Mill 6. And Mill 6 is huge, so excellent. I think once we see, you know, a couple more things, we'll be good to go. Just trying not to be like greedy, but I guess I need to be greedy. He has so many forts. This man, he's a fort enjoyer. I don't know how he has money anymore with that many forts. I would be bankrupt. I think there's no way this guy lives though. So I'm like, I need a new piece of land over here. All right, I guess that works. So what we're doing is just we're gonna end the war. We're just gonna take the trade centers. Actually, wait. Is there another trade center down here? Oh no. Is that a subject nation? Yeah. Damn it. Now I need that too. Hmm. But I still want. Okay, well, the war looks like the war has to drag on a little bit longer, just for lifetime. You know, this war will never end. Oh, you know what? I can white piece this guy, and then it'll be helpful. Bit of war score there, because I kind of just need. Yeah. Okay. Should I greed and take the other one? I don't know why it's any better, but sorry, what? Okay. So we're gonna go and end the war. We're gonna be going after. Oh, hold on, let me wait a sec. So we'll end the war here. We're just gonna going after the trade centers, including the one down here. And we also just want one province here because our former trade city is probably dead, so we gotta have a new one. Okay, I guess he doesn't want the deal anymore. Fine. Fine, well, the war drags on. Alright, we'll sack his city and then he'll be a little bit more reasonable, hopefully. So go ahead and just do the same demands there. Actually, you might greed a little bit. Now that I'm here, I'm just gonna greed slightly. And take this extra province down here. I mean, he made me do it. Because I was just thinking that way I'm in range of some people, because we kind of, we need to be in range of more people. So I like the idea of just having that little extra province. Okay, it's not little, it's a nice extra province. I'm gonna remove the forts and just TC everything. And hopefully that gives us a new merchant. Or do we already have... Oh, we already have 77%. It's really over here that we need more power. Or... Wait. Where even is that? Oh, right. So both these areas are pretty close to a merchant. Or, yeah. Just not quite there. So the thought process is this guy's going to die, and then we'll have a new trade city. And other than that, we just got to hit Tech 5. Maybe do I hold off on coring, maybe? Yeah, I think we do. Just don't core things for a minute. Which might seem stupid, and it might be stupid. But we need to start exploring it at some point. We should also embargo the Ottomans. Oh, right, we can't. We have truce. That's right. We'll seize land, though. We got reconquest against the Ottomans? For what? I don't know, something. We're just gonna save our Diplo points. We're not gonna go Diplo 5. We got a bunch of new ships that we should be using. We're going to protect trade in I don't know. Where should we protect trade? Probably want to protect trade in Ragusa and then send the other ships to do the same. Because we have so much trade power in Egypt now. Well, yeah, we have a decent amount without that. This event, okay. Maybe I should tech to 5. I don't know. I guess we do want to explore, though. But we could be making more money with the trade efficiency ahead of time. But that being said, we can't really see down here, but future me can. So it's all good. Oh, I wish I could. I have boats. Why do I? What's the problem? I'm like, I wish I could move my guys here. I could. I gotta use boats. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna wait to core. That guy's probably, is that guy still alive? I'm banking on this guy dying. Otherwise, this is a piece of land I don't really want for any particular reason. But I could raise autonomy in the stuff we just got. I don't really want it. It's all TC'd, so it's like, I feel like autonomy doesn't matter. But again, that's, I don't know if that's true. Just because I think it is doesn't mean that it is. I could do that. I wanted it to be a trade city, though. Oh. So I guess these guys lived. And this is now useless. Cool. Well, I guess I have an extra trade. Whatever. I don't really care about this trade node as much. Because it's not in the longer chain. But I guess we have a province we could release Syria and reconquest later or something like that. Sure. But I want to start annexing our subjects anyways. We could annex Epirus. But mostly I want to annex Naxos for Constantinople. So I'm really close to an extra merchant there. But I'm just, yeah, a little bit shy. I need, it's like 2 merchants I'm really close with. I don't really want to waste the money, like right now, going into debt for that or anything. But yeah, we're looking good. We're gonna be on our way down to the Gulf of Aden. As soon as we can explore, that's fine. Oh, there we go. We should be able to do that right now. So we're gonna grab exploration. And we should be able to quest for the New World. Grab a colonist. And then we can grab the policy here. And we should be able to grab a free explorer. That's excellent. I think we're going to hold this mission until later, especially because right now we'll be wasting 100 points because we're focusing Diplo. And I think we might want to focus admin. I'm not sure, though. Maybe. Okay. That seems fine, though. So we're just going to start exploring, though, straight away. I think... Why can't we explore? Oh, there's literally no light ships. I see. All right, let me steal some light ships here. So these guys will go explore Arabia. Yes, so the Arabian coast, and then we'll have them explore the Arabian Sea after. Disaster? Oh, nah, don't worry about that. I think we'll hold on to this just a little while longer, though. So we'll probably do some New World stuff. I think that would be smart. I don't know. I haven't quite solidified that plan. But we're not going to be doing any exploits or anything like that. It's kind of the point of this round is just how good can we do without exploits. Still can't see very far. Okay, there we go. We're starting to... Oh, we got friends here. I don't know why these guys like us, but they will probably give us maps because they like us. Okay, he doesn't like me enough. What about the other side? Yeah, he doesn't want to tell me about his land, but he'll tell me about the Horn of Africa. I appreciate... I wonder if someone over in the Horn of Africa will betray him. Doesn't look like it. We can grab the Venetian trade age ability. It's a pretty solid one. I like it a lot. And we're just kind of going through and just doing what we can. We are... I need to grab the integration policy before I forget. And I did want to integrate Epirus as well. Although that'll cost me a lot of Diplo points. Just going to keep exploring. I mean, we'll eventually be able to see the coast, you know, regardless of if they want to give it to me or not. And I'm in range to get claims. So, yeah, I should be able to go after... I think my mission tree also is useful for claims. Like, yeah, if I want to take this mission, I could get... I think I get some claims, yeah. So it might be worth doing that. Although if I complete this and I already own the province, I get a trade center somewhere, so that could be valuable too. I just only have that extra range for so long. Oh, Florence Part 3 was pretty funny. I'm glad you thought so. Damn, that guy lived for no time at all. Sad. Look, a bird. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? It was a red hawk. Wait. Sorry, I was looking at a bird. Did my game crash? Oh, I don't know what happened. Weird. Weird, that's weird. I don't know what happened there. I saw something random. I'm like, I wonder if somebody birded any real life elections and we're living in a simulation. Something weird to think, you know, but you never know. All right, so we got some maps going. Wonder if I could peacefully ask for this guy's land. Is he like is he a friendly type of peace? Maybe. I might be able to charter a company, but also I don't really have that much money. And yeah, I'm already in debt. So wait, I should have the bigger loans. What am I doing? That's a chat issue. They should have told me. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Oh no. All my money. Wait, I should have based right there. No. Why did I do it? Why don't I read things? Oh man. Do I care about mercantilism? I think maybe. You know, I can click all the buttons. They're shiny. Although I don't really want the Marines. I've had enough of those. Like, you know, stop recruiting these Marines. It's all my sailors. So yeah, we do need more trade ships at some point. I'm like, for now, I mean, we can't really. I'm surprised we already can't explore anywhere else. I guess maybe we should get the extra range. Yeah, the extra range could come in handy. But I want to change my focus, I think. Maybe. Oh, I don't have money. Do I change my focus? Yeah. Sure. So I'm just gonna go ahead and change my focus to admin, and then this will give me 100 more mill points. I mean, diplo points. And we get the 50% colonial range. I could do this mission, but I'm thinking I think I'll try to buy that province first, and then I'll get a free trade center, maybe. Although it might be kind of expensive. But yeah, we can explore more places with that extra 50%. We can explore a lot of places. Mostly I'm just trying to get exploring in Africa done, but other places are important too. So I do have some claims now. Wait, I'm lying. I don't, but I could. I want that free trade center. This guy will definitely sell it to me, right? For not my entire life savings, but like I maybe just half. My life savings is also a negative number at this point, so I don't know. Oh no, that's another loan. All right, how much to have that province, sir? No. No. Look. It's the playmaker alt flooring. Do you guys see it? You guys didn't miss it, did you? Yeah, you guys missed it. Okay, yeah, you really gotta stay locked in. All right. Let's try that again, but with less. I don't even know if is that a scripted event that I just tried to bird. I hope it's not. Also, I can't even buy anything. I suck. Man, it's gonna be so expensive. I don't make any money. Man, how do I make more money? I gotta figure it out. Wait, what happened to my merchant over here? Did it die? All right. It's gotta be a solution here. I need to make more money. I mean, if I annex our boy, I'm sure I'd be in a better spot. I need a ranged advisor too. But I'm just gonna sit here and not get that, I guess. Oh no. Alright, oh no. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a 244, it's fine. I'm not gonna bird that. Guys, I just need to reset my stream. Something weird happened. Oh no. What am I doing? God, no. I closed my freaking YouTube. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. I have to find my YouTube again. My bad. Sorry about that one. No, I actually really did actually close my YouTube. I didn't mean to. Steal Aragon as an opener? From who? Alright. So I have to go and explore a bit more. Rebels over here, that's fine. No worries. Stay happy. I want to try to buy a province from Aiden, Mara, but money is not something that I currently relate with. I'm gonna grab the trading policy, and we're gonna go ahead and do that church privilege for establishing new admissions. I like that one quite a bit because then you can not suffer and get some value. It's great. But I wonder how much he would sell this to me for. I don't know. These are the questions. But once we annex our guy, it looks like the Mamluks are going to get killed by the Ottomans, which I really don't care about. But I need to... I really want to go to war down here, but it's kind of awkward. Oh, this guy's at war now with the Ottomans. Rest in peace. You know, I decided that... Yeah, it's like culturally is the problem. So it's like, basically think of it like they have provinces that don't belong to their culture or something. It's a culture thing. That's all I can tell you. So I decided that I'm not going to try to buy things because I'm poor. Guys, I just figured out poverty in real life. That's it. That's the secret. We just don't buy things we can't afford. They're never going to believe me. Because I'm lazy, Doa. You should know that by now. If I could solve it by not having to do anything, I would much rather do that. $30 years? Good hell. So I decided that I'm just gonna, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and click this, even though I don't get the free trade center. Because I want the claims. Because I can go to war like right today if I have the claims. And this guy literally has no friends. You can tell him I said, you know. Wait, does he even have a trade center? Why do they want me to murder this guy if he has no trade center? Why would I do that? I don't even understand why I would do that. Anyone know? Why would I do that? Man, that's infuriating. I guess I could get a claim with the other guy here. Oh. Yeah, I could sorry, I didn't give a very good explanation there. Um, a better example would be I know it works, like, with Castile, for example. Like, if you look at here, this culture is different from this. So if I was to try to release Asturias, they are Castilian culture. So despite them owning this province, since their culture is not Castilian, you could not release Asturias. I hope that's a little better of an example. Now, I don't know what determines that though. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Like, you kind of like what I'm saying is like, there's no way to know that ahead of time. You just kind of like learn from not being able to release people. I feel like that's my answer. Like, I don't have like a like if you were trying to be like, how do I know that ahead of time? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna wait for the Mamluks to start losing a bit more, and then I'm gonna go to this war probably. Because I don't want to fight the Mamluks. I'm also trying to figure out how we can get to war over here. And yeah, that's a process. Oh my god, my hard drive is full again. Really? Bro. I'm getting triggered over my hard drive. F. F. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's so annoying. Damn it. Well, that's annoying. What do I do? I gotta try to figure. I have to try to figure out. I have to try to get some space for my PC, guys. I know it's awkward. Damn it. I don't have either of those things installed. No. There's not even. God damn it. This. Hmm. My problem is lately is I'm so far behind with editing, like so far behind, like literally 2 months behind. Maybe I can make enough room though. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I have a 4 terabyte hard drive. It's just yeah. When you're 2 months behind on recording, it's like It's like 2 terabytes, and then the rest is just me using my PC. Oh, I forgot I never record these. That's funny. It's not that funny, but it's more like just kind of sad. I guess clean range guy. I kind of want to make it to the Caribbean, but I doubt. Oh, I can. I mean, I probably can't colonize there anyways, but it's all good. But yeah, I think we go to war with this guy as soon as the Mamluks don't want to help, which is getting worse, I guess. But the Mamluks are going to be losing soon, so I'm patient. Wait a minute, I'm not patient. But I can say it for the video. This guy is this guy free? So I guess AI edit video thing? I don't even know what that is. So I guess I'm just gonna kill this guy because I don't have anything better to do. Is he already getting killed? Oh yeah, he's already getting killed. I was just thinking I might as well make a trade city down here in that node. It's 5 trade steering. But I was just yeah, it's not really a good I mean, it is what it is, I guess. So we can go ahead and just grab that province. Yeah, might as well just grab the one province. I don't really want anything else. And then we'll make that into a trade city. In a minute. That's the plan. Also, I was going to make this into a trade city too. But I need this for a minute longer before we do that. So we'll hold off. But, okay. Oh, we annexed this guy, finally. Wait, that's not the right guy. I wanted to annex this guy. But I guess we could add this stuff to TC too. Okay. But we will annex our other subjects momentarily. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for the Mamluks not to want to help. And then we're going to go. I don't really need to death stack my guys, I guess. I could murder less people by not doing that. Hey, I finally got that event. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't realize I didn't get this event yet, but you have to... I would have had to get it within the next, like, 3 months, or I wouldn't get it, which is kind of funny. Because this is the whole reason we gave him Constantinople in the first place. It's just the mean time to happen is, like, 20 years or something. Cool. We got lucky with that. I totally forgot that. And this election, we're going to get even more lucky. Huge. Huge. I don't mind the admin in Diplo. He's cruel, which I hate, but, what do you do? We got our tier 5. We're going to do the mercenary one. Because I think we're going to want mercenaries. Are you good to go? Like, can Mamluks, you don't want to help. I know it. I've seen it. Okay, so there goes that guy. Nexus. And then we just want to TC more. Or TC Constantinople mostly. That should give me the merchant that I've been trying to get. There we go. And this one's really close. I'm at 47%, so I just need to, I don't know, figure something out. Maybe just upgrade some of these trade centers. That might work. Just try upgrading those two. Maybe that's enough. There we go. So we got 2 more merchants now. Not that I really know what to do with them. Transfer trade. Maybe we could transfer trade here, I guess. Unable to send merchant. That's unrealistic. I could, I could send him wherever I want. Doesn't mean he's going to make it there, but I should at least be able to try. There's no way he could refuse my order. I'm the king. Anyhow, that being said, I'm going to go and declare on Yemen now that the Mamluks won't help him. And I'm going to TC this, or, trade city that. The idea was that I was going to trade city. Uh-oh, people are mad. Give them autonomy. I see how that leader is ruining my life. Because now I have stability. I have issues. Great. So annoying. I spent all my points to boost stability. I'm gonna get rebels though, even as hard as I try to avoid it. This guy needs to die quickly. I can't have a leader that's cruel. This is a rebel-free zone. Who else was in this war? Oh, I didn't co-belligerate. Feels bad, man. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess, but I definitely should have co-belligerated. It kind of matters. It's just kind of like, well, what do you do? Huh? What stack? None of these guys are that stack. That's fake news. If you want my opinion on army stack, I can give you the answer though, but you won't like it. Okay, you want the answer? It doesn't matter. There's 100 other things that you should be worrying about before you worry about the army stack. It is not that important. Now, if you want me to further explain the army stack, I could go into details of why I do what I do. But that would be like the most simple answer. So if you were trying to min-max things and you were a try-hard multiplayer player, you would go with your comment width, right? But that's super tedious because you're not realistically going to be able to have, let's say, right now I'm not tech 7, but I'm close, right? But it's not realistic to me to have a stack of 50 guys, right? Because that would cause massive attrition. And if I wanted to fight battles like that, it would take a lot of micro. Does that make sense? Because I can't stack that or they would be dying. And then if I wanted to try to like, fight battles that way, it'd have to be really micro intensive and just making sure that I had, like you got to balance like not taking attrition versus like, actually fighting a battle and stacking up. So the comment width is not really feasible to attain without taking way too much attrition because you would have to have, let's say you had to have 24 in the front lane, 24 in the back lane, right? There's just no way in 1480 that you can have 50,000 guys in the province. So the comment width isn't really achievable. Okay. Are you following? Okay. So my mindset, and people actually, I really get this question a lot. Like, why do I stack the way I stack, right? And for me, there's only like 2 templates that I ever really care. Like, there's 2 templates I use in the entirety of the game. There's 12-4-4 and there's 15-0-10. And it's all about siege bonus. Because I think that in single player, sieging is the most important thing. So if you look at like siege bonus here, the reason I like 15-0-10 in the late game is because it's the max bonus that you can get versus a low fort, which the AI tends to leave a lot of low forts. Right? Does that make sense? So once I can afford, usually I'll do this in like the 15, 20, like somewhere in the 1500s. I'll change my stack to 15-0-10. And part of the reason is because, again, it's single player. I'm siege focused. I don't need horses because horses do not assault forts. They cannot. Okay. So essentially, if I want to assault, horses have 0 value. And again, I'm playing single player and I'm focused on the sieging. And another side effect of the stack is that in the late game, 1700s, if you stack those stacks into 4, so if you stack 15-0-10 is 25,000 guys. If you stack that into 4, it becomes 100,000. And it actually has the max siege bonus versus a level 8 fort, which would be 40 cannons. So now your stack is a 60-0-40, which is just 4 15-0-10s. So it kind of works really well to mesh into that. So it goes from a 25,000 stack to a 100,000 stack that you can easily split up back into the 4 stacks of 25 if you want. But for the early game, cannons are really inefficient at fighting in the early game. If you didn't know that, that's just I don't know why. I've just always been told that. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with their pips. But the early version of cannons are pretty bad, right? So you don't quite want to switch to that 15-0-10 yet because they're so inefficient at fighting. So I like to do 12-4-4 because you still get a good siege bonus. You still get a +2 siege bonus, right? But you're not. But because the cannons aren't that good in combat, you don't want too many of them. And I just like that 12-4-4 is a clean 20. As far as the horses, to my understanding, the horses help with not getting flanked, where that could be more of a factor in the early game. So there's my there's my logic for you. But with all that said, the combat width is like if you're trying to min max everything, if you're fighting, let's say you're fighting the Ottomans, for example, and you're really struggling, like you should consider switching your army up a bit. If you feel like you can't beat them, you need just any little edge you can, then you might want to actually think about having a stack that would be like 26-0. I think like 26 to 24 would be optimal in that scenario because you want like a little bit over the combat width in infantry. You want like 2 units of forces for flanking purposes, and then you want obviously a full backline of cannons. Anyhow, also my opinion does not matter. Like I could be very wrong. Don't take my word for it. That's what I mean. This is simply what I think. I don't know shit. Anyhow, I hope that gives you a good rundown of why I do what I do. But I just get that question a lot, and really I'm like, there's so many other things like that's kind of not it's just not that important. I don't think. Like look at me right now. Like do I mind that I have like random little stacks of guys? Like not really. I'm like these stacks are fine for now. Why can't I fabricate a claim? What? Shouldn't I be able to fabricate a claim here? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, I can't read. Skill issue. Let's grab the criminal range here. And yeah, hopefully we're able to get to the Caribbean. That'd be nice. I don't know if we can colonize there yet, but we'll find out. I mean, that's the thing though, is like someone asked me a question like that. It's like, you can have my opinion, but I don't want you to take it. Like I more so am like, do your own research, but this is what I do. All right, guys. Here's the real answer. I don't have an opinion. Let me show you. Yeah, no comment. Now let's answer everyone's real question here. Here you guys go.
Is 20, you can go with 16 or 14k troops depending on how much you can afford and the supply limit. You can think about getting cavalry in your troops.
12-4.
In general, it's not really worth because they're not really cost effective, but in early game you can think about 4,000 of them for the using of the flanking range, so it's especially great if you have more numbers than your enemy and you want to stack wipe him quicker. But in general, my position is that cavalry is not worth the price, and 4,000 is the maximum that you can get in the early game, and only if you can really afford it. Of course, different cases here, if you're playing a horde or nation with a lot of modifiers to the cavalry, then you can consider making it more if you have money for that. Very important point over here is to don't make battle stack more than the combat width. So if the mentioned combat width is 20, you can for example go 16, 4, 0 to fight. If you take a single more troop than that, it will end up in the second row where he's doing absolutely nothing except losing his morale. But how to reinforce the battles and use your combat width properly, I will talk in another guide about the reinforcements. Here are the basics and the reasoning for that. In the mid game, when the artillery unlocks, it gives you way more flexibility on what you should do.
People want to know
and this is the
why
main
I do what I
thing
do.
that you need to remember. There's
I'll
no
link to
such
this
thing
4-year-old
as
video.
perfect stack. It will always depend on your situation, on your strategy, for the types of opponents that you have in the army, and your financial situation. In general, the best thing that you should do is to keep at least one artillery siege stack. It means you have 10,000 of artillery in your stack, which gives you maximum bonus
why
to siege level 2 fort. And this is still dominant fort type until ending row 10, depending on the supply 0-10 or even 25-0-10, depending on the supply limit and on your needs. But if you cannot afford such stacks, you can go for at least one artillery. If you are very poor and you don't really need good, go to the cavalry, fire the cavalry army. In general, versus AIs, you can just use the amount of the artillery that you have. For example, 10,000. You should also have the amount of the combat width of the artillery first. If not, 30 few in the reserves until the combat. They give half of their defensive pips to the first row, so they're making infantry. So it's up with the full back game stat. When you unlock +3 bonus versus a fort from the Age of Revolution perk, then I suggest you should consider increasing the amount of the artillery. What I think is good considering...
I realized that I watched this guy, like I didn't even do what the guide said. I just made up my own rules. Oh well. He says 25-0, 50 or 25-0-10. I just I cut some corners, but you can't win them all. Now I hope you guys know exactly why I do what I do. It all makes sense now. I saw his Levick video 4 years ago, and I kind of followed what it did. I hope you guys have a clear understanding of why I, why I do what I do. No, it's not. If I hear that one more time, your mod's gone. Last chance. Only I get to be wrong. New election, and we're ready for this good old 621 here. Not bad, not bad. This must be pre-recorded. How did I do that? Staged. Oh, I thought I disabled elections too. I forgot about that. But apparently not. That just means, like, in theory we disable elections, but not literally, right? That was how it was before. Nothing changed. All right, I got my extremely huge navy to deal with this problem here. I can cross the water, okay? This is my world. Okay, guys, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I'm going to call it a day. Get some editing done. But I appreciate you watching, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. We can resume this. Take it easy. Have a great night.